Hi guys, how is everybody doing? Eight blessed, Susan, cakes, food and more. Just saying hello to everyone. Keshni, Jennifer, Fab, Freeman, Angela, my good protective sis, Marcy, Lasha, Chris, Lovebug, MTBW, Roseanne, Cassia, oh hey Daniel, Patty, Chris V. Yeah, yesterday it was 3 months since my mum has passed, and it just doesn't seem to stop, guys. I also found out yesterday, so yesterday was 3 months that my mum's passed away, and I found out that Rupina, I found out that my auntie has cancer. Donna, it's like a never-ending shitstorm, isn't it? So my auntie who's got cancer, she's so in my culture, so my mother is from the Philippines. Anyone who is older than me or who's a friend of my mother, we call them auntie. So she's been like my mother's best friend since they were like in their 20s. And this auntie, my mom's best friend, used to actually live with us. And I remembered, like, when she used to live with us, I would hear them too, like little children laughing in the background and just having so much fun with each other. And the sad thing was, when my mum was in the hospice, it's just really strange, because when my auntie came to see my mum when my mum was bedridden before I put her into the hospice, when my auntie walked through the door, because I can pick up and sense things, I felt automatically that something wasn't right with her. But obviously I don't want to talk about it, and I don't want to feel no type of way about it, but something just didn't feel right. And according to her son, when my mother was in hospice and she was already in a coma, my auntie who came to see her, she already knew about like her cancer and all that, but she just never told anybody about it. So I'm really pissed off about that. I was really upset to find out that, you know, I was really sad to find out that while she was in the hospice looking at my mum and crying over her, she was actually, yeah, it was just really hard. And she's got to come back from the Philippines now, because I don't know, for one chemotherapy in the Philippines, it's something like maybe £5,000. So it's like millions over there. So she's got to come back to the UK, and it's just so fucking sucks ass. It's so shit. But it is life, right? And it's just shit happens. She didn't want to, I think she knew that we were going through so much already, but it was just, like, I was so upset, like, when I found out that she has, And I found out, like, I'm already, like, yesterday I was thinking about my mum, and I'm trying to redecorate my whole house and paint and change everything and get my mind off the fact that it's been 3 months since my mum's passed away. And then I spoke to my sister, the bearer of bad news, and she's like, did you hear what happened to Auntie da-da-da? And I was like, well, no, what happened? She's like, she's got fucking cancer. And I was like, shut up, you're joking. And I was just like, I can't. I was just crying my eyes out. And I feel sorry for my daughter, because that girl was just taking the hits. I was like, why? And my daughter was like, it's okay, mum, talk to me. Sorry, kid. Hi, Jeannie. Yeah, it's what can you do? It's just life. I think the sad part about life is that I hate seeing people suffer, whether they're family members or strangers or the homeless man on the street. I just really, what can I do but just keep praying, isn't it? You just keep praying. When it rains, it pours, Luna. So shit. It's just so. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. You know what? I'm going to just give some positive words of, give some positive readings out. Take my energy away from everything else. You know. Then I'll get back to it when I'm done. Get back to reality when I'm done over here. But yeah, I know that everyone has suffered somebody, losing somebody. And it takes a hit, doesn't it? It's like it's so much on the soul. What can you do? All right. I am doing an open live. So please listen, guys. If you'd like to get a 17 card reading, I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. 17 cards is the gaming keyboard. I am still trying to download the 2nd of February live. This is why I say to everybody, record your reading. Whether you get a small reading or you get a big reading, record your reading so you can go back to it at another date and time. For the past 5-6 years that I've been on TikTok, I always upload my lives on my YouTube. But TikTok's being a bit of an asshole, so I'm having some technical difficulties downloading the 2nd of February. But I'm still hitting on that button. Keeps on stopping at 75%. But I'm going to keep hitting that button until it downloads. And then I have to download it to my YouTube. So I am still trying to download the 2nd of February live. Please be patient with me. But guys, try and screen record your reading. Get another device and record my voice so you can go back to it later on. I will also be saying this throughout the duration of my live. I will also say to everybody, you don't need to follow me to get a reading. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to like, share, or subscribe. You don't need to gift me at all. Just copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you do not spam me, I cannot see your question. So spam away. My moderators know you can spam away. Again, you don't need to gift me. You don't need to tap the screen. You don't need to share the live. I read for everybody. That's the kind of reader I am. Even if you're not following me, if my guides highlight your name, I'll still read for you. So I will be repeating this in the duration of my live because new people will come in. The first 15 minutes is always going to go to my super fans and my subscribers. If you're a super fan, you get a guided message. I will always make sure I cater to my super fans and followers from the beginning to the end of my live. The first 15 minutes goes to my super fans and my followers. The middle portion will go to you guys, and then the last 15 minutes will go to you guys as well. But I also give an opportunity for those who are not following me to get a reading. So I'll set my alarm clock for another 15 minutes at the end of my live, and I'll read for you. During the middle of my live, I will always make sure, Jason, you're on my list, our solo. Please remember, guys, that even if you're not following me, once I'm done with a gifter, so for example, R Solo has gifted me. You saw the whole thing pop up on the screen. Once I'm done reading Jason, I will read 2 people from my live. One superfan subscriber and one non-member, non-subscriber. That way everybody's going to get a chance to get a reading. I'm also going to say this, and I mean this from the deep down depth of my heart. If you're not happy with your membership and you're not happy with your subscription, do not be any of those things, and I'll still read for you anyway. There you go. Okay, because I don't like people gifting me and go, I gifted you and you didn't read for me. That's why I say you don't need to gift me. You don't need to follow me. You don't need to tap the screen, because I don't want to get any abuse after my live saying that you gifted me and I didn't read for you. Don't gift me. Copy and paste your question and I'll still read for you anyway. So that's how I do my lives, guys. And this live will be going on my YouTube. But again, when my lives go past 3 hours, there's always some sort of technical difficulties, which is why I always say to you guys, record your reading, record my voice, okay? It's going to cleanse the space and then I'm going to get started. Angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages, please and thank you. So the first 15 minutes is always going to be for members and subscribers. If you're a subscriber super fan, I can see it. And then I'll give you a guided message with the question that you're asking me. I'm a tarot reader and quite a talented one. So ask me a question, not just what do I need to know? Because you might have asked me that the other day. Well, how is February looking? I might have told you that the other day. Ask me a question. Utilize my abilities, guys. Use me. Use me. Put me to the test. Ask me any question you want. And be very specific when you ask me a question so I can give you clear, concise messages. All right, here we go. Let me start my alarm clock. So 15 minutes is going to go to my followers and is going to go to my super fans. Give me 1 second. Let me set the alarm clock. 15 minutes starts now. And I'm always going to scroll up to the top of the screen so I can read it in order as I've received it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Kieran, what's coming my way, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what's coming Kieran's way, please and thank you in love and light. What is coming in for Kieran? If you'd like to get on my list and you would like to get a 17 card reading, it's not a joke, that's why you have to record it. It is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. The gaming keyboard is above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. Here we go, Kieran. What is coming Kieran's way? There is some sort of good news, a message or an offer, study, education, the birthing of a child. At some point, romantic gestures, a leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy, but later on. Unspoken words that will be spoken. There is something about children again, childbirth, good news, a message and an offer. And there's something about you maybe wanting to go back to school later on. Page of Wands does talk about children, education, creative projects. And it also talks about being inspired to do something brand new. Or you might have an idea that you want to give birth to and you need to stop procrastinating. So go forth and do it. That's what that energy represents. Keep going. So there's good news coming your way, Kieran. Any messages for the rest of February, please? Always the same kind of questions. All right. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you, guys. All right, here we go. Larisha, any messages for the rest of February? Yeah, get out of your head. Nothing is going to change if you're over-analyzing, self-imprisonment, restricting and isolating yourself. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to work on getting out of your ego, out of your head, and getting out of negative ways of talking. And protect yourself from energy vampires. Could be family, colleagues, co-workers, friends. And I also need you to learn to listen to your intuition. Somebody from the past could be coming back. Somebody from the past could be coming back. Lover, friend, colleague, co-worker, a best friend. You don't have to have them in your life because everyone's got free will. Free will is, should I not? Should I do it? Not to do or not to do? God gave you free will, so choose wisely. Make good choices and make good decisions. Superfan, Keshni. I was hurt so bad by my stepdaughter and my family last week. I just went silent. I'm not sure what your question is. Sorry that you got so hurt badly by your stepdaughter. Now is the time to focus on yourself, your work, your money, and your career. The 9 of Coins is my singles card, so it means you're not meant to be around anybody anyway. So this represents that you need to focus on yourself, treat yourself, focus on money, work, and career. There's good news, a message, an offer coming your way. I feel like there could be a pay rise, a promotion, or an investment. I know you're feeling lack to some degree. This is lack on some level. If they hurt you, you know what I say to that. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. I know you don't have peace of mind right now, but you do kind of need to separate yourself. This is a peace of mind card, but it's upside down. So the 4 of Swords upside down is restless, irritated, anxiety, feeling burnt out and stressed out. Oh, well, there's nothing you can do about somebody's asshole behavior. All you can do is like, you know what? Go about your business. Bye. Don't want nothing to do with you. Bye. Love and light to you. Bye. So that's what you need to do. Look, a personal issue is going to reach resolution. So if you're a super fan, you get that kind of message. So maybe the stepdaughter doing whatever it is that she did was supposed to happen, so you can step back and stop worrying about other people's business. Don't worry about what she's doing. Worry about what you're doing. With her free will, she chose to hurt you. So, you know, you can go now. Bye. Love and light to you and sending you on your merry way. Mandy, is there a potential for me and Ali? Mandy, is there a romantic potential for you and Ali? Let's have a look and see. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. And I say this because I don't want to get any negative messages after. Don't gift me. Don't follow me. Don't tap the screen. Don't like, share, or subscribe. But pop your questions in anywhere and I'll read for you anyway, okay? I don't think so, honey. I feel like you are going to be the man in the relationship. I feel like this person is really immature and can cut you out at any point. I feel like you have an opportunity between this person you're talking about and this one. But I feel like with this one, it's like this one feels a bit more controlling and this one feels like, I don't know, there's something about this person that you don't know about. So if you're asking for romantic potential, I don't know if I like the energy of it. I prefer you to wait for that one. There is another older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I just don't think it's going to work out the way you want it. And I don't like this person for you. But I can't tell you what to do because God has blessed you with free will. Ava. Any good news for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Ava need to know, please? In love and light. If you would like to get a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. Once the 15 minutes is done reading for my super fans and my followers, I will get on to my gifters and then non-members, non-subscribers, as well as everybody else. Who did I just pin up? Who did I pin up? Kalani, did you see who I pinned up? Did I pin up anybody? Did I pin up somebody? Kalani, do you remember who I pinned up? I can't remember who I pinned up. And TikTok's not allowing me to pin up some people now. This is what I mean. TikTok's being an asshole. Ava, thank you. Ava, where are you? Ava, what does Ava need to know? Thank you, honey. Ava. What does Ava need to know, please? In love and life for Ava. Ava, 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 Ava. Ava, you need to get a scratch card or lottery ticket because I'm lots and lots of Wonga coming your way. So the 10 of coins always represents legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, prosperity, abundance. I see number 10 in your energy. So within 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month, things are going to shift and change in your favor. I also feel like you're going to be signing a contract or a document. Now, this document, if it's not a separation, it could be a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above. I also feel as I'm connecting to you that it's like you've done something good karma. You've done something true and just. And now the universe is going to give you a blessing. The Justice card always represents cause and effect, win-win situations, the balancing of the karmic scales and good karma. I also see a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, or somebody that you could be collaborating with in and around the work arena. I need you, Ava, to release and let go of any heavy burdens that you're holding on to. Surrender, release it to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. Surrender, release, and let it go, because you don't need to hold on to that crap, because it blocks you from your blessings. Nasiha. I'm trying to pin up Nasiha, moderators. What do I need to know in February? Prosperity flows, Nasiha. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Nasiha, prosperity flows. What does Nasiha, prosperity flows, need to know? Please and thank you in love and light. You need to get your mojo back. Prosperity flows, Nasiha. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. You need to turn your back, move on, because the universe is trying to give you a new opportunity. It's like travel and relocation, new adventures and new beginnings. But how can you have all of that if you're stuck in a negative way of thinking or a mindset, or you don't have your mojo? It's like, as I'm connecting to you, it's like you need to find something that, you know, helps you to be more confident and self-assured. There's some good news coming your way. There's something about children or a grandchild, depending on your age. There's something about study and education. And I feel like there's going to be a turning point in your life. Because, you know, when the 5 of coins is upright, it represents like feeling left out in the cold, not having enough and not being enough. But from what I can hear from the angels and guides and loved ones, it's like harmony, success, and problem solving in your energy. Like problem solving. This looks good, yes? Luna. I'm ready for a new beginning. New money coming in soon. Is there new money coming in soon? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Luna need to know, please, in love and light? Finances, money. Finances, money. Don't chase, attract. So I highly recommend that you have this mantra and you say things like, I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. And when you do that, look what happens. 2 of coins. 2 of coins is going to represents that there's going to be an opportunity. 2 choices, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth about something when it comes to money. It's like you might be offered 2 jobs, or you could be juggling education and a job. But when the 2 of coins, the 2 of money is in your energy, it's like there's going to be an opportunity around finances, but you need to find balance and reciprocity. I also feel like you need to do some sort of healing. Like, you know, self-love, putting love and energy into yourself, having the confidence to say, no, piss off. It's all about me right now. Anchoring your reading, I've got the 6 of coins. Everything that you put out, money, time, love, and energy is coming right back to you. The equal balance of give and take, generosity. It's like when you've done something good for somebody, the universe is always going to give you something back. There's also a younger masculine in your energy. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You know when he'll get here. Could be a colleague or a co-worker, but somebody that you're going to have some sort of connection with. Kim, you're a super fan, so you get a guided message. What does Kim need to know? Anything I need to know about my job, career path? Okay, let's have a look and see. What does Kim need to know about her job and career path? Please and thank you in love and light. Here we go. Well, there's definitely some sort of money energy around you. It's either a pay rise, a promotion, an investment, and it's something that you might have been waiting for. If you're not really happy in the job or the career path that you're on, then you need to change the trajectory of it. Did I say that right? I feel like you need to fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. And now I will say this around the job and career, in the current one that you're in. If you ain't happy, there are going to be people around you that are going to challenge you and make you feel like, you know, I'm not enough. But you have to believe that you are more than enough, and you should not change who you are to please somebody else, because when you die, you're going to die on your own, right? And they ain't paying your bills for you, so screw them. I feel like you need to be your authentic self. Now, you wanted to know about job. Look at these coins. Page of coins mean there's an offer, a message coming your way. The Knight of coins could be somebody that you could be collaborating with, and there's another offer, but slow and steady wins the race. Things are going to shift and change for you in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. The 7 of swords upside down. It's the worst card in the deck. Out of the 78 cards, it's the worst card in the deck, but look, it's upside down. So this means that anyone or anything that you deem as negative, it's like the universe is going to get rid of it, and you're going to feel like liberated. And why are people trying to call me during the live? It's not like I'm going to pick up, and I don't know who you are. So the 7 of swords, when it's upside down, represents liberation, freedom, and releasing all bullshit in your life. changing the trajectory of your life when it comes to work and finances and money. And it looks like you're going to be doing this at some point. Okay, look, what do you need to release? That's your guided message. What do you need to release? Okay. Fab. You are a subscriber. You get a guided message. Is there another job in my energy, please and thank you? Eli, you're on my list. Is there another job? For Fab, please and thank you. Is there another job? Eventually there, look at that. Eventually, you got the Ace of Coins. This is usually like a new, when it's upright, it's a new job, pay rise, promotion, investment. But I said to you eventually, and look at that. It came in upside down. It's like you need some sort of enlightenment, or you need to cut out something that doesn't work for you right now, or you need to change your perception or your perspective on like the work or the job. It's like something needs to change in order for you to get clarity. And there's something about you needing to speak up. There is going to be an opportunity or a choice. And I see love around you. I know we're talking about career, but there's something about love in your energy. Eventually something will come up, but I just feel like there needs to be spoken words. It's like you need to say something, talk about it, make the shift, work through your fears. Something needs to be talked about, said. And then when you do it, that's when you're going to shift and change the energy of your life. I did that. Suki, what is Joe's energy towards me? Angels and guides and loved ones. What is Joe's energy towards Suki, please and thank you? Who's Joe? I feel like Joe is not very good at expressing their Joe's emotions. I feel like on some degree this person could feel a certain type of way, but you're never ever going to know about it. I feel like when I'm connecting to this person, it feels like this person wants to take a break from everything and everybody. That's the 15 minutes up. It just feels like this person has to let go a lot of heavy burdens in order for there to be some sort of victory in your relationship. As of now, I feel like you kind of need to leave Joe alone and let Joe make the effort to communicate or contact with you. I see travel and relocation or a holiday in your energy, and I feel like there's something that you might be procrastinating on and you need to start taking action on. It's like time to change, time to travel, time to move forward. So I don't know who Joe is to you, but from what I can see, there needs to be some sort of a shift or a change of direction as I'm connecting with you, and leave this person to go about their business. And when something is meant to unfold between the both of you, it will. But for now, you kind of need to just leave Joe alone, because otherwise Joe's energy towards you is going to be like, I don't know what's going on with you, and I don't really know whether you're coming or going. That's the energy of Joe as I'm connecting into your energy, okay? All right, here we go. Our solo. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for our solo. His name is Jason. If you would like to get a 17 card reading, I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. The gaming keyboard down there will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. And this is what a 17 card reading looks like. It will be 4 oracle cards and 13 tarot cards. And I always like to look at the oracle cards at the end, because I want to see if it lines up to the reading that I'm doing for you. I don't remember who it was for. Sorry. As soon as I connected to somebody's energy, I don't think it was you. I was reading about Joe for someone else. All right. Jason, our solo. Somebody else, Suki asked about Joe. All right, here we go. Our solo, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. General reading picks up on everything. And my readings are not a joke, guys. So all I'm going to say to you is record your reading. You can wait for me to post it up on YouTube if you want. But I'm still trying to post up the 2nd of February live, and it's taking its sweet ass time. It's not downloading. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes TikTok has technical difficulties. So this is why I say to everybody, record your reading, record my voice, so you can listen to it whenever you want. Solo, you better bloody well be here. Get over here. Here are your 4 oracle cards. We're going to look at them later on, okay? Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for our solo. Jason, the first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you, it's time to stop procrastinating is what I just heard. And sorry, 1 second, Jason. I'm not trying to ignore anybody on here. The comments are going up really fast. There's 1 of me and 99, 100 of you. It's like having 100 people in my living room waiting to get a reading. You're gonna have to be patient, guys. I'm not ignoring anybody, but again, 1 of me and loads of you. If you would like to get a private reading, I do one-to-one, face-to-face readings. Do loads of types of readings. So if you would like to have a one-to-one reading paid, it is, send me an email. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. And guys, this is my only TikTok. How do you know it's me? I'll tell you how. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. I will never reach out to you on any social media platforms. If somebody with my face is messaging you, that ain't me, that's a scammer, you've been warned. That's your business if you get scammed. I do refunds, by the way, so I don't scam people. All right, here we go. Our solo. Oh, you're there. All right, sweetheart. I'm going to do a general reading. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is stop procrastinating. It's like I keep looking at my watch. It's like I'm looking at my watch. I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for something to happen before I make a move. And the universe is like, stop delaying, stop procrastinating, make moves. It's like, I really want to do bungee jumping, or I really want to go on a holiday, or I really want to change my job, or I really want to get out of the, then do it. What are you waiting for? Life is too short. I would know because I died when I had my open heart surgery for the 4th time. 9 hours long. You know me. So all I'm saying is make moves, man, because before you know it, you're gone. So the way I see it is, if you're going to look back at the past, don't look at the negative things. Look at all the positive things. Look at all the things that made you the person that you are today. So if you're going to be reminiscing about something or dwelling on something, make sure it's all the good stuff. There's something about you needing to talk and communicate. There's something about rekindling and reuniting around friendship energy. There's something about a win. So I don't know if you do the lottery or a scratch card, but I'm seeing that energy as I'm connecting to you. Get out of the ego energy and the power play energy. It's like go forward softly. I feel like your angels and your guides and your loved ones are trying to guide you. So pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. Guys, you do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, if you admit the truth to yourself and then act accordingly. And I also feel like if there's something that you want to do, you need to do it. But then if there's something that feels off, you need to reconsider. So your body is like a compass. Your body will tell you something feels right or something ain't right. So the first card that jumped out for you, our solo, is let something go. Because the 10 of Swords represents painful endings, hitting rock bottom. The 10 of Swords is like an ending. And when there is an ending, there's always something brand new coming into your matrix. Something ends, something new comes into your energy. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I need you to release any heavy burdens that you're holding onto, that you're carrying onto. 10 is prominent around you. So you're going to see 10, 10, 10 everywhere you go. If it's not a 10, 10, 10, it's going to be an 11, 11, 11 as I'm connecting to you. And that will also represent a time frame. So you got the 10 of Swords and then you got the 10 of Wands. Let go of all the crap from the past. Trauma, anything that happened to you in the past, let it go, because this is going to create you to procrastinate or to move forward, or for you to live in the ego energy. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, rest your mind, your thoughts. So the 4 of Swords always represents retreat, rest, renewal, solitude and recovery. It's like Go into a place of peace and stop over-analyzing and overthinking everything. There seems to be some good news, love offer, romantic gestures coming your way. Good news, a message or an offer coming your way. I also feel like you might go back to school or educate yourself to some degree, or you want to brush up on the current skill set that you have. I'm seeing a masculine around you. Could be collaborating with him at some point. Somebody that's going to bring good ideas to you. I also feel like you have a lot to offer as well, and you have a lot of creative ideas that you want to go forth with. Hence why I said no more procrastinating. The Three of Coins represents money. The Three of Coins represents teamwork, commerce, expansion, travel. So your energy seems to be expanding. I hope that your mind, body and soul is going to adjust to the expansion. Here is another person that you could be collaborating with. So I've got two masculines. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. Again, working with a lot of creative energy. So if these people are not here yet, they are coming in. I need you to get out of your head and stop over-analyzing, overthinking things. Because if you are doing that, you're going to create anxiety, grief and depression, and you feel like you're in a nightmare, so to speak. So rest your mind. If you look at the placements of the cards, it's peace and then anxiety, and swords always represents the mind and the intellect. So you have to kind of get out of the way. There's something about a child born into your energy. Could be a family member that's going to have a child. I see abundance around you. I see that there's an older feminine in your energy. If she's not here yet, she's coming in. There's either a grandmother figure or an auntie figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. There is abundance waiting for you, and there is a birthing of a child around you. So if it's not you, it's within the family. I am seeing that you're very intuitive, but if you're not listening to your intuition and you're listening to your ego, then you're going to do yourself a disservice, and you're going to end up finding a lot of bumpy roads, and it's like obstacles in your energy. When you don't listen to your intuition, you are doing a disservice to your physical body. Your soul is trying to guide you into the direction. You're able to see something that other people can't see, so tune into that. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you as well, walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. It's time to surrender, release and let it go. I do feel like there's romance around you, or there's going to be some sort of romantic gestures. I feel like you've been through a lot of shit already, received a lot of information that might have taken you out of alignment. Although this card looks quite scary, the Tower card is a rebuild from bullshit. So you know when your world crumbles down and you just feel like everything is just shot to shit, and you feel like nothing ever goes right? It's like a chance to rebuild the structure. It's like you're rebuilding everything. So when like the lightning strikes again, what will happen is your energy is so solid and rooted into Mother Earth that nothing could like take down the building. I will say this to you as well. You definitely got, so this is the hand of God, yeah, giving you a whole bunch of cash and money and an opportunity. So when the Ace of Coins comes into somebody's energy, the Ace of Coins is job, promotion, new income, some sort of investment that's going to pay off. And look at that. It's not only one option coming or opportunity coming your way. There seems to be two, because the Two of Coins tells me at some point you're going to have to make a decision and stop procrastinating. The Two of Coins represents for me juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. So make good choices. Free will, right? Make good choices. This is juggling. This is a choice of two things. You might want to go back to school and study. You might be working two jobs. You never know what's to come. You never know what's to come. So your guided message is, you got the relationships card. It says, I am attached to those people who serve my highest good. Your other guided message is learn from your mistakes. You got the karma card. So if you're in a karmic energy, balance out the karmic energy by doing good things, thinking good thoughts, cause and effect, destiny. You're at a destiny point in your life. And then you got the past guided message, and it says, our solo, all of your power is now. Guilt serves no purpose other than guidance. Let it go. Every time you think about the past, you are making it in the present. How does this benefit you? Is it positive or negative? If it makes you feel bad, why go back? Oh my God. You will never get where you want to go to in your life by looking back. Let go and stand in the now. So when I had my near-death experience, I remember that I heard from God, source, whatever you want to call it, Tell your brothers and sisters out there, Anna, that there's no point in looking back because you haven't got a time machine to change the past. There's no point in worrying about the future because is the future here right now? No, it isn't. You only have the present moment. That's why they call it the gift, because it is the present moment. That's what's important. So the energy around you, I've got Pisces, Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way. Jason, sending you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. So if you're interested in getting a reading like I just gave to Jason, it's 17 cards. It ain't a joke. This is why I say record it. It is the gaming keyboard. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. I will eventually post this up on my YouTube channel, but I'm still trying to post up the 2nd of February live because there's technical difficulties. So now I'm going to read somebody who doesn't follow me and somebody who does. Miss Mons, will I get legal justice from my ex, please? And will I find a healthy love? Will you get justice from your ex and will you find healthy love, Miss Mons? Will you get justice from your ex and find a healthy love? Yes, you will get justice. Will you find a healthy love? Do not bother going into a new relationship when you're too busy thinking about the things that happened in your past. Because if you get yourself into a healthy love relationship, you're going to focus on all the bad things that happened with your ex. And then you're going to co-create problematic energy between you and the new person. You will have love, but you need to heal the broken heart. Heal the past. Stop talking about the past. Stop focusing on justice because you're living in the past because of what happened with you and your ex. I would know because I've been through it. Yeah? Beaten, treated like shit. Cheating, lies, betrayal, the whole thing. But it's all okay. You're going to have a choice between two people coming into your direction. But yes, you'll get justice. You're never going to move on from this until you get justice, right? That means you're stuck in the past. So you kind of need to, I don't know, get out of your own way and start looking at the future and stop looking back. Phoenix rising. Is everything going to be all right for me? Phoenix rising, angels, guides, loved ones. Phoenix rising, is everything going to be all right for Phoenix rising, please and thank you, in love and light. Everything's going to be fabulous. What I need you to do before everything is going to be okay is cut out your bullshit. So stop thinking about the worst case scenario. Stop thinking about the negative things. Stop thinking about, oh my God, it doesn't look good, so probably it's not going to be good. Because all you're going to do is manifest and co-create and give yourself nightmares and probably not going to sleep very well at night. So my suggestion to you is, I don't know, cut out the bullshit with the Queen of Swords energy. Say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations and people and basically find a place of peace in your head. Now look at these opposite, polar opposites. This represents anxiety of the mind because swords is the mind and the intellect. And this represents at peace with it. It means accept it. It is what it is, no more, no less. And then there's some love energy around you. Good news, a message, romantic gestures. This is the energy attached to you. But I just feel like you're definitely creating some sort of a delay or a block to your blessings. I am seeing that. But you're going to be fine. Eli, you're next on my list. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Eli. If anybody would like to get on my list and would like a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. I highly recommend that you record your reading. Either record my voice, screen record, because sometimes there's technical difficulties in downloading it onto my YouTube. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please, in love and light? I'm going to do a general reading for you, Eli, until I can see your question. Eli. You bloody well better be here, yes? Otherwise you're going to have to watch the replay and I don't know if it's going to post up. Because my other one is taking too long to post up. Here we go. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting... Hi! I see you. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I feel like somebody is watching you. I know that sounds a bit creepy, but I'm just going to let you know there's somebody out there that either fancies you, want a piece of that ass, whether you're in a relationship or not. It just feels like somebody's like social media spying on you on some level. You may or may not know about it, but you know about it now. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like stay away from chit chat, gossip, people talking about crap. So it dims the energy. It dims your light energy. I also feel like disconnected or separated. I feel like I want to disappear, ghosted, distance myself from something or someone. I also feel like there's going to be some sort of a new beginning attached to you. New beginning, new direction, and starting over. I feel like I have to say to you that you need to decide to be happy. Is what I'm hearing. Decide to be happy, whatever it is that you're doing in your life. Just be happy. Like, you know, even like when I'm feeling ill, okay, or I'm thinking about my mum who died 3 months ago, yesterday, and it's like, no, I don't want to think about those energies that pull me under, that make me feel like I can't do it. So my message to you is decide to be happy now. Keep dreaming. There's also something about you needing to keep going and don't stop. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, there's something about property. I don't know if you want to buy a property or you want to buy a new home or you want to move, because there's some sort of transition in your energy. There's some sort of a transition in your energy. Here are your oracle cards. We're going to look at it later on. Does Eli need to know, please, in love and light? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh. All right, what do you need to know? I'm doing a 17 card reading for Eli. If anybody's interested in getting a reading like I'm giving to Eli, and it's 17 cards, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. Once that pops up with your name, I'll put you on my list, and I do highly recommend that you record the reading. I've only got 2 out of 12. Somebody said I did. Somebody, Shan, I can see 2 out of 12 names above the screen. Once your name pops up with the gaming keyboard, then you're going to get on my list. But it doesn't. There's only 2 out of 12. I didn't see it pop up. Did any of my moderators see this person? Because I didn't see it. So if you look up on the screen, Shan, you'll see that the gaming keyboard, there's 2 out of 12 names. There's 2 names here. So it did not come up. It didn't go through. All right, here we go. What did you say, Eli? You said something. Wow, I haven't even read the cards yet. The cards are matching my energy all over the place, LOL. Honey, I haven't even pulled any cards yet. I was just telling you what I felt as soon as I connected to you. I haven't even read the cards yet. I am good, man, damn. All right, here we go. All right, the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, yeah, I can see the chaotic energy. Yeah, I can see it. I can see the chaotic energy. But if the energy feels chaotic, can you refresh? No, I've been doing this for 5 years. I've never had to refresh. There's 2 names out of 12. It usually pops up on the screen. My moderators will see it and pin it up. If I have to refresh the page, I'd have to come out of it. But I've never had to do that. And I've been doing this for 5 years. Okay. So, Eli, sorry, honey, it hasn't come up. Okay. So the Tower card. This is chaotic energy, Eli. This is about maybe things in your life are chaotic because it just feels... because it feels like you need to rebuild a more solid structure or a more solid foundation. When chaos comes into your life, it's because you didn't make moves when you were supposed to. So the universe was like, okay, Eli is in a position. We're trying to intuitively make him uncomfortable in this situation. He can feel that. There you go, Shan, you're on my list. There you are, see you. Shan, I got you, honey, I got you. So this represents a rebuild. Like, you need to rebuild something. You need to make a choice or a decision, because the energy just feels like it's a little bit wobbly. It feels a little bit wonky. So when you get the Tower card, is you are staying in a situation, could be a relationship or a job, or living in an area that you don't like. You're staying in a situation longer than you should be. Your intuition, your heart and your soul, Eli, was telling you that something needs to shift and change. You weren't doing the shift or the change. So the universe is going, right, let's make him so uncomfortable that he has no choice but to leave the situation. You've heard me say that before, haven't you? So I feel like you need to hurry up and make a decision, because there's some sort of tug of war energy going on. Argumentative energy, other people affecting you in some level. This is like conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalries in your energy. This is what the universe is going to pull in for you. And if you don't make a choice to move out of the current situation, you got to heal what has been broken and pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Third-party situations. Get rid of people who don't need to be in your matrix. That's what I do. It's like delete and remove. Cleanse, clear, and release. You got to get out of your own way and start looking at your situation from another point of view. Instead of looking at your energy like it's so chaotic and, you know, you want to wring somebody's neck. Mystic 1111, you're on my list. If you feel like the energy is chaotic, you need to kind of look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. So the Hangman represents you self-sacrificing yourself for everybody else. The universe is telling you that you need to kind of stop doing that for a time frame. You got to start putting yourself first, because in order for everybody else to be taken care of, you got to take care of you first, and then everybody else comes second. Fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and do not feel like you have to change who you are to please somebody else. There are going to be people down there that's going to try and knock you down, but you ain't going to take this bullshit, because it's like you've been through enough already and you ain't going to go through this again. So you have to make the right choices. Make good choices. Pray for, you've prayed. You've asked for something. You've wished for something. Maybe you've wished for some peace in your life, some miracle in your life. So this is about you restoring your faith and your hope. This is about wish fulfillment. So light a candle and make a wish, because it will come true. Somebody said, I'm talking about them. I'm in that situation. Honey, if it relates to you, then you got to listen to what I'm saying, because I might be giving out a message to one person. If somebody's like, hold on a minute, that's me as well. Listen to the message, because it could also be for you. I feel like there's a female energy coming your way. So she's not here yet. She's coming in at some point. She's going to be very loving, kind, nurturing, and very friendly. So she's not here yet. She's coming in at some point. Listen to good advice is what I just heard. You need to have healthy boundaries, Eli. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. You need to persevere and keep going. This is about somebody being on guard. So there may be a whole bunch of energy vampires. Now, that could be colleagues, co-workers, friends, a lover, whatever. But it just feels like you need to, in order to get to your new direction, your new beginning, a new start, you kind of have to start looking at this situation from another point of view. So let's take my situation, for example. Like, I was caring for my mother. I changed her nappies. I would give her a bath. I did everything for her. And then my best friend died on me. Now, I have to look at this situation from another point of view. I can think about all that sadness and make it drive me to want to jump off a cliff. Or I could say, you know what? I got to learn from this. I got to enjoy what I have right now, because life is too short. It can go by in the blink of an eye. There's expansion in your energy. So look at your situation from another point of view. Not like it's a struggle, but as lessons. What do you need to change? Who do you need to get rid of in your life that makes you feel more at peace? So the Three of Wands tells me that you're not going to be in this situation for long. This represents commerce, expansion, teamwork. You're somebody that, again, I've told you many times before, you could have your own business. You just need to figure out what it is that you want to do. You got to take a leap of faith. We'll answer that question in a second. We've got to carry on doing your reading first. So the Fool card represents taking a leap of faith, new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities. The universe is saying, look, we've got a clean slate for you, but you've got to make the right choices and the right decisions. There is money, pay rise, promotion, investment, good news, a message or an offer, and there is something about children in your energy. I know you have kids. I have to tell you that you need to watch what you think, watch what you feel, and watch what you say, because you're coming out as the Magi. And the Magi, the magic man, the magician, is the one who can think it, feel it, think it, say it, manifest and co-create it. You have infinite potential and possibilities, or you can have infinite problems. It's up to you. So your thoughts, your words, and your emotions are going to co-create your reality. It's called self-fulfilling prophecies. So basically, watch your mouth, trust your intuition. The high priestess tells me that you have intuitive psychic abilities, that you're able to see without seeing. The high priestess is the one who can, it's like you'll have dreams and visions. And I will say this to you, if you're currently seeing somebody, there is supposed to be a divine counterpart in your energy, because the high priestess and the magician are lovers. Yeah. Lovers. So you would know if the person that you're with is your person. Like, there will be no question about it. And if there is a question about it, it probably means you might have to reevaluate your relationship. Yeah, that's what that means. All right, hold on a second. Let me answer that question. You want to know if your person is being faithful. Now, I'm going to say this to you, okay? Because I've read for thousands of people all over the world, and some of them are fucking pain in the asses. So if I say to you something that you don't want to hear in regards to the person that you're with, you're not going to go up to that person. She's not the one I know. We know when our person is with us. And you're supposed to have a match. So if you already feel like this is not your person, then that's not your person. Sorry. So don't go, if you get information, if you're asking me if your person is being faithful to you. If this person isn't being faithful to you, for example, don't go up to that person and go, tarot readers told me that you're cheating on me, that you're unfaithful. Please don't do that. You have to get evidence. Be a fucking spy if you have to. Go follow her and then get evidence. But don't go up to her and go, tarot readers told me that you're cheating on me, because you can't do that. I've had couples come up to me going, I really like you and I follow you, but my partner told me that you said something about me that I don't. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, your partner had free will to come and ask me a question. If you've got any questions, go and ask him. I'm just reading the reading. I'm just doing my job here. So don't come up to me for this. I don't want to. It's your partner. It's you. And when I say things like, there's something about your partner that you don't know, it doesn't mean that person's cheating. It could represent that the person doesn't feel the same as you. Like, expand your horizons, everybody. Don't just think one direction. Do you know what I mean? All right. Is your person being faithful? I feel like if this person is being faithful, there is a possibility that this person could be looking elsewhere. I'm not saying that this person is doing it now, but I will say there is a possibility that this person could look elsewhere. And it feels like when I'm connecting to the person that you're with, there's a lot of anxiety or possible like mental. I'm not saying they've got mental problems, but it's like they've got a lot of things going on in their brain that they can't think properly to some degree, because the Five of Swords is always about conflict and feeling challenged and unhappy and uncertainty. So there does feel like there could potentially be somebody in the matrix later on. So I am seeing Aquarius, I'm seeing Pisces, I'm seeing Gemini, Capricorn and Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, and I'm seeing Aquarius in your energy. Now, anchoring the reading, you've got some divine counterpart, a love and a marriage around you. So if this person ain't here yet, this person's coming in at some point. So it seems to me like the universe has got something lined up for you in terms of like a relationship, a new partnership in your energy. So that's what it feels like as I'm connecting into your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way, Eli. I send you love and light, honey, love and light to you. All right, here we go. Sham, you're going to be next on my list. If you are interested in getting a reading like I just gave Eli, that's 17 cards, right? It ain't a joke. That's why I always say record your reading. Just in case there's any technical difficulties downloading it on my YouTube, record your reading so you can listen to it. Oh, Eli, come back here. You got the protection card. Boundaries, shielding yourself, evil eyes. One of your guided message. Forgive yourself, forgive everybody else, let go, don't hold on to any grudges. And then you've also got blame. It says, I accept responsibility for my well-being. So if something doesn't feel right, it is not right. And there's no need to place blame on anybody. You have free will. Don't blame anybody else for the choices that you've made. And then you've got the let go card. You can't make this shit up, can you, Eli? So the let go card says, sometimes we must let go to grow. Imagine the strings that tie you emotionally or physically being cut. You are free and divinely protected. Your beauty lies within you. It is not dependent on one another. That is your guided message. So you might need to let go of the current situation that you're in if you ain't happy or satisfied. The vein has spoken. Okay. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Shan. I always read a follower and a non-member, non-subscriber, non-follower. That way, everybody's going to get an opportunity to get a reading. Rashi, do you see a pregnancy for me soon? If I can pin you up, I will. Rashi, do I see a pregnancy for you soon? Angels and guides and loved ones, is there a pregnancy, please? Is there a pregnancy around you? Yes, you're going to have a boy. You need to do some healing though. Balance, harmony, moderation. Not everything is as it seems. Stop looking at the situation and going, what happens if it never happens? If you say that, you're speaking it into existence. You're going to have a boy, a bouncy baby, a boy. Rose, will I have financial stability in my future? Why are you Why are you asking for financial stability in the future? Remember what I said in the beginning? There is like no past and there's no future. There's just the present. So why don't you call it in the now? Yeah, I am abundant. I am blessed. I don't chase money. I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health, and happiness. I'm a magnet. These are mantras that you're supposed to say every day. Mantras change the DNA frequency of your body. And once you say the words to your physical body, your emotions, your words, and your physical body will align to it. And then you pull it in rather than send it out. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Will my financial stability, will I have... You don't have, no, you're not going to have financial stability in the future. You can have it right now. You just got to watch what you say. You've got to go inwards. You've got to meditate. You've got to manifest. You've got new beginnings coming your way, but it feels like it's coming in later on. The 5 of Cups tells me that you're so emotionally drained by the current situation around your finances, which is creating a block to the blessing. So basically, watch your mouth. Yeah. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Call what you want in. I said to God, if I'm meant to be doing tarot reading, please send me 1,000 people. He sent me 100,000 people. Okay? He sent me 100,000 people. So all I'm saying to you is get out of the way. Focus on what you do want and stop focusing on the things that you don't want. Because as human beings, we have a tendency to focus on all the shit that we don't want instead of all the things that we do want. Do you know what I mean? You know you do that, so don't even try it. Okay. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Shan. If anyone is interested in getting a 17 card reading, this is what it looks like. It will be 4 oracle cards and 13 tarot cards. And we look at the oracle cards later on to see if it matches the reading. So I'm going to do a general reading for you, Shan, until I can see your question. General covers all things, by the way. Record your reading if you can. Voice record, screen record, I don't care. Just record the reading. And then you can go back to it whenever you want. If there is no technical difficulties with this live, I will be posting it up on my YouTube channel. I'm still trying to post up the 2nd of live. Every time my live goes over 3 hours, it takes like ages to download. Here is your guided message. Shan. Future. All right, honey, I got you. All right, I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Shan. You do not have to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. My God, I really don't shut up. So my throat is really dry. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. All you have to do is copy and paste your question, spam the living daylights out of me, and if I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you are a member or a super fan, you get a guided message, and I go live every Sunday and we do some fun shit on a Sunday, don't we, subscribers? Don't we, super fans? I mean, I don't just do tarot readings. I go in. I do numerology. I do like soulmate reading. I give you a lottery numbers attached to your birthday. I mean, I go to all extremes on a Sunday. And this is only for my subscribers. All right, here we go. My subscribers and super fans. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Shan, please. What does Shan need to know, please? In love and light. You want to know about your future. But without the tarot cards, these are the first things that I'm picking up on. The tiger, one of your spirit animals is a tiger. You walk, or shall I say the tiger walks with you. I keep feeling like as I'm connecting to you, don't let your pride get in the way. Stay away from arrogant, egotistical, stubborn, narcissistic assholes, because that will take your energy off course. So now you're asking me a question. So I'm going to have to answer that in a second. So I've got to first tell, because you said my future, and now you've got a question. So you're going to have to hold on a second. I feel like as I'm connecting to, stay away from, oh, look at that. Why did Michael lie so long? What did I just say before I saw that question? Stay away from narcissistic, arrogant, stubborn, arrogant assholes. Stay away. I also feel like there's another masculine coming into your energy. Could be a lover or a friend, because I've got divine masculine energy. Somebody who's got like father figure energy. Somebody who's got a position of authority. I also feel like there's something that you need to block out. You need to get rid of. You need to shut out something. And I feel like you need to accept it and accept yourself. You need to find a circle of friends who love and appreciate you, and stop talking about your business to everybody, because, you know, people like to chat shit. I also feel like this is a good time for networking. And this is a time for like counseling, brushing up on your skills, and putting things back on track. I also feel like you need to dance, is what I'm hearing. Dancing would be good for you. I need you to have positive thoughts, because positive thoughts create positive results. I also feel if something doesn't feel right, then don't do it yet. All right, don't do it yet. Do you want this read? I'm sorry, I need to understand. Do you want this reading to be about why Michael lied for so long, or do you want me to do a future reading? Or shall I do like 5 cards for Michael and then the rest of the cards for the future? Can you just confirm it? 5 cards for Michael and then the rest for the future? All right, sweetie, I got you. All right, what do you need to know? Michael. All right, here, let's do this. I feel like you loved him. I feel like you loved him very much, and he took advantage of it. You cared about him very much, and he took advantage of it. The Queen of Cups is loving and nurturing and a healing support system. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about Michael, shall we? So with Michael, I've got the Queen of Cups energy. Michael looked at you as, I could do whatever and she's going to take me back. God, you sounded like me in my 20s. I'm not going to lie. I was a right asshole. And I mean, I was an asshole to myself. Like I did everything for the people, for the person that I loved, and I never did anything for myself. It was always about everybody else and never me. So it feels like you loved him very much. Unconditional love. You're a healing support, a support system for this person. No matter what they did, it's like you were very loving and nurturing and forgiving, and he liked that about you. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like you're dealing with a page. Cassandra, you're on my list, my love. I got you. Cassandra. I feel like look, you're a queen, yeah? And this person is a child. I don't care if this person is older than you, but they're coming across as somebody childish. I'll tell you something about Michael. Michael will tell you everything that you want to hear. Yeah, and it sounds so solid. It sounds so like, oh my God, it's going to be this way. But then it was like, he talks the talk, but doesn't walk the walk. It's like fucking child. A queen needs a king, okay? A queen needs a king. And the page in the tarot is a child. Like he made surface level offers. Like, we're going to get married, we're going to be together, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And you're like, oh my God, yeah, we are. And then and then all of a sudden it's like nothing happened. It's like all a load of bullshit. What is it you youngsters call it today? Is it love bombing? You know, when people chat shit? It's called love bombing, isn't it? It feels like this person is a bit of an opportunist. I ain't going to lie. It's like, guys and girls, when you have somebody that loves you and is there for you in every way, shape or form, don't do your best to fuck it up, because once you fuck it up, they're not going to want you back in their lives, because they're going to have found somebody that God has sent to them, and you ain't got no chance. You ain't got no chance in hell. Not even when hell freezes over. The Nine of Cups talks about you giving him a lot of healing energy. The Nine of Cups is like, you and him on some level are supposed to learn something from each other, because the Nine of Cups does talk about like material energy, abundant energy, and you might have had it good for a little while, but it just wasn't long enough. It was like what you prayed or what you wished for, it just wasn't emotionally fulfilling. And I feel like there was a wake-up call. You got Archangel Gabriel around you. Archangel Gabriel is the one who announced Jesus Christ's birth. Archangel Gabriel, when he walks with you, the judgment card represents a wake-up call, yeah? The wake-up call. It's like he's an opportunist. Why did he lie for so long? Because he's an opportunist. He knew that you loved him, and he knew no matter what he fucking did, you would take him back, because we as women, we're loving creatures. And even though you're a cunt, we'll still take you back into our lives, even though you did some serious shit to us. But there's only so much that we can take. We're only going to put up with so much bullshit. And after a while, we're going to fall off that cliff, and we ain't going to put up with no more shit. So it's like, who gives a shit why he lied and how long he lied for? Who cares? What did you learn from the relationship? You know now when somebody's lying, you can feel it. It's an energetic frequency. You know when someone's chatting shit. So you need to listen and tune into that. You need to listen to your gut, your intuition, instead of your ego. So the judgment card talks about the wake-up call, the clarity, the final decision, knowing what you were supposed to do in this situation. And then the 8 of coins, you were more than willing to work on it, even though the situation was shit. But then it's like the universe was like, oh, no, we're not going to go there. You have to learn something from this. Are you going to move on, or are you going to move backwards? So these are your 5 cards attached to him. And you might be somebody that given him money. You might have given him clothes. You might have put clothes on his back, food in his stomach. Yeah? This is why he's... Hell, I would fucking stay with you. I'd be like, okay, she's a good cook. She's good in bed. I'm an asshole, but she keeps taking me back. I'm going to work. I'm going to stay with her. Opportunist. Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. That's what I say. Right, let's get back to you, shall we? Love and light to Michael. Bye-bye. Not talking about you anymore. Ace of Swords. God is trying to give you mental clarity, new challenges and new beginnings. You don't need to focus on Michael anymore. Send him best wishes. Send him on his merry way. And don't worry about him. Focus on what you want and stop looking back. Because when you look back, you're not looking forward. And all you're going to do is start pulling energy from the past into your present and then into your future. Nobody wants that. So, when you got the Ace of Swords is the hand of God giving you this sword to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings, a new job, even if you wanted one. New job, new opportunities, clarity, insight. I feel like the new person coming into your energy is going to be like really big. I don't mean like that. Well, hopefully like that. But I mean like big, muscly, and like a few tattoos. I'm not going to lie. And I just feel like he's going to be like a divine masculine energy. It's like, you know your shit. Like you're a man. Because you remember when I said to you in the beginning that a queen needs a king? You need a king. Yeah, we don't need no children. You got a mother. Let's move forward. I pray. Keep praying, man. Because I'm praying to God. I have been single for, how long is it? 14 years. And it's like, I'm still waiting for God to send me that guy. I'm not going to lie, because I have specifics, right? I have specifics in my list. And you should make a list. Make a list of all the qualities that you want in your guy. And then God will read your list and make him for you. But you have to be patient. In the meantime, while you're waiting for your person, work on your bloody self. 3 of Wands tells me that you're supposed to have your own business. Expansion, collaboration, partnership. You might even meet somebody around study, education, travel, a relocation, or a trip. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, get rid of any toxic thoughts. You cannot go back. The devil card. The devil card is negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And it's time to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. The devil card represents feeling bound to something from the past. It talks about addiction, greed, obsession, manipulative energy. And if this is all Michael, again, love and light him, forgive him, and send him on his fucking way. That's what I say. The devil card is not, they have no power. The devil card is, I do not want toxicity in my life anymore, so I'm going to tell everyone who's toxic to piss right off. And that's what you need to do, okay, sweetie? You need to love and light everyone's asses and send them on their way. This represents hurry up and do it quickly. Speed represents actions, quick changes, news arriving. It represents good news coming your way. The 7 of Cups is about not committing yourself to so many things, because when one door closes, another door is going to open. And for me, it feels like you have a whole bunch of doors opening for you. Get your emotions upright. Yeah? Get your emotions upright. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. It means don't drown in your emotions, because when people are emotional and they're feeling sad and bad and they're trying to swim in the oceans of their emotions, you're going to end up drowning. But I say, if the ocean waves are like this, just let your body flow and let the waves take you to where you need to go. This is why I always say to everyone who I do a reading for, let the chips fall where they may. Forgive, let go, move on, learn, and keep on going. That's what I say. You're very mediumistic. You could do what I do. So the moon card is not everything is as it seems. The moon card is also a representation of the unseen. The moon card tells me that you have the ability to see things that other people don't sense, see, and feel. You might have dreams or visions, or like me, I could predict things. It's like when my mum was alive, I would be like, Mum, Big Brother is coming. And she'd be like, no, I just spoke to him. He's not coming. And I'm like, no, Mum, he's coming. And she's like, no, I just spoke to him. He's not coming to the house. And I go, you need to prepare the room because he's going to sleep over. No, I literally just spoke to him 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes later, my mum's like, how did you know he was coming to sleep over? And I'm like, I don't know. I just had a vision. So you have the ability to see and sense and feel things. Make sure you follow those guidances, because if you don't, then you're going to you're going to do yourself a disservice. Yes, someone told me that a long time ago. Do you know how you expand the energy of your psychic abilities? Meditation. I meditate for 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes at night, shutting up my ego, shut up, and tuning into my heart space. When you open up your heart, you're able to connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. And it doesn't matter what religious denomination you are, because when I had my fourth open heart surgery and they chopped me open for 9 hours, I literally went to heaven. And it's like all religious denominations are in heaven. You're my brother, I'm your sister. You might feel separated from me in the physical world, but our souls are connected. We're all in the tapestry, all under one umbrella. We are all together in this. We are brothers and sisters. That's what I felt when I was on the other side. The Fool card is travel and trip. Travel, trip, clean slate, new adventures, new opportunities, fresh hopes, taking a leap of faith, man. And then you've got the Ace of Cups. You've already got love lined up for you. But how are you going to get the new love if you're too busy focusing on Michael? You're living in the past. We've got to move forward. You've got to be like, Michael, I forgive you. Bye. Have a good life. I hope you're blessed. Have good energy. Love and light to you. Take care of yourself. Goodbye. So Ace of Cups, you have a whole bunch of new beginnings in your energy. Now, if you want to pull in the new beginning sooner rather than later, I suggest you let go of any trauma, any sadness, anything from the past. It holds you back energetically, and then it makes you physically, mentally, spiritually ill. So no one needs this. Anchoring your reading, look at this money. Everything you put out, you're going to get back in. This is the 6 of coins, the equal balance of give and take, generosity. What you send out energetically, you get back energetically. Have you ever heard of like energy attracts like energy? So when you get out of your own way, I'm telling you, and you go with the flow, you'll start to see things differently. I mean, don't let it take a near-death experience like what happened to me for you to get a wake-up call. Wake up now. I'm telling you. Wake up now. Look at that, the clear audit. This is one of your abilities. You're able to hear. So it'll be songs through a radio, hearing your name being called out, listening to the same sort of synchronistic sort of energy, the same music. This is what it says. It says, hearing whispers and messages. Listen to the messages of your heart. Set your intentions. Set your intentions. If you do not tell the universe what you want, the universe is not going to know, and they're going to make plans for you. Look at that. You got the judgment card here. Look at that. The judgment card. Don't judge yourself, the person or the situation too harshly. Forgive, let go, the wake up call. The judgment card says, I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. So even though Michael might have been a bit of an asshole, we need to love and light him and send him on his merry way. This is what I say. And alignment is your other message. It says, Shan, when you feel love, you are in alignment. Pay attention to how you feel. Feelings of clarity, happiness, and calmness and contentment are all signs that we are in alignment with Source. When there is no resistance, you gather momentum and move forward. So you are going to put yourself in alignment by how? Not focusing on all your bullshit from the past. You can focus on all your bullshit from the past if you've got a time machine and you're able to go back in time and change something, but you can't. So just be here in the now. So I hope that helps you in some way, Shan. I send you love and light, honey, love and light to you. If anybody's interested in getting an in-depth 17 card reading like I gave to Shan, it is the gaming keyboard. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list and 17 cards. Record your reading, screen record it, or you can wait for me to download it on my YouTube. But most of the time there's technical difficulties, so it'll take about a week or two to download. The star signs around you, Shan, I've got Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer. I've also got Capricorn in your energy, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces. So I hope that helps you in some way, Shan. Love and light to you, honey. Love and light to you. So I have got Mystic and I've got Cassandra. If anybody's interested in getting a reading, I've got 6 more spaces left. And it is, again, the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. All right, before I get to Mystic 1111, I'm going to read 2 people. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. I'm a tarot reader that knows that there are people out there that can't afford to get a reading. So I read for free as well. You don't need to gift me again. You don't need to follow me to get a reading. Just spam the living daylights of me. Spam your question, because if you don't, how am I supposed to see your question? Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, guys. All right, so I'm going to read for 1 follower and 1 non-follower. Here we go. Okay. Melina, did Ahmed change his mind regarding me? Did Ahmed change his mind regarding me? His energy seems to be a little bit scattered, I'm not going to lie. Ahmed changed his mind in regards to you. I don't think so. I just feel like he's got things going on in his personal life that you may or may not know about. I also will say this to you. I don't know if he's got a child or he's dealing with some younger energy, siblings, nieces, nephews, but there's something going on in his life that is taking his attention. I also feel like during this time frame, Melina, he might say things, or he might be a bit cutthroat, or he might be able to cut you out, and then you're going to be like, I don't know what's going on with him. So ultimately the energy around him, I don't know if I like it for you, Melina. So even though I don't see him changing his mind about you, something just feels, doesn't feel right. Something feels off about him. I don't know about this. I don't know. Tabiso, we will grow in love more between Zinel and I. Tabiso, grow in love, Zinel and you. Is there going to be more love between Zinel and you? I do think it can grow in love, but it feels like there's a lot of obstacles here. It just feels like there's so much going on in the energy with the person that you're talking about that it's not going to be as simple as that. It's like, yes, it can grow in love, but it comes with problems. It's like he's worrying about money, work, finances, job, business. He's very distracted. You're not going to be at the forefront of his mind. You can have more love in the energy, but it comes with problems. I don't like it. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right about it. You are a super fan. Guided message for you in this situation. Guided message for you in this situation. I've got that you and your loved ones are safe. That's your guided message. The answer to your question is yes, things can grow between you two, but it's not going to be as easy or as simple as you think. So that's the energy that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. But yes is the answer to your question. All right. Mystic, get over here. My list is open. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Mystic. If anybody's interested in getting a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or the gift box below. That will get you on my list. Please do not pay through PayPal. Sometimes people... there's 107 people in here. If one person is saying, I've been trying to ask you something forever and ever and I can't, you're not receiving, you're not listening to me. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I'm not directing my energy at you and go, oh, I think I'm going to be ignoring you today. The comments are going up really, really fast. There's only one of me and 110 of you. I'm going to do my very best to try and get to as many people as possible, but it ain't easy being me. And I'm trying to talk really fast so I can read people for free, as well as my members, subscribers, and as well as my gifters. But I always say this, you don't need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, then don't be any of those things and I will still read for you anyway. All right, here we go. Lindsay, General, what's coming in my amazing future? Shall I continue full-time being an entrepreneur or something else? I always think that you should have your own thing, personally speaking. I don't like having a boss because all my bosses, apart from Michaela, was an asshole. I loved Michaela. When he found out what, my baby dad did to me, he was like, do you want me? And he's Italian. He was like, do you want me too? And I was like, no, Michaela, no. I love him. All right. Please reveal our community gifts. You can find it by tapping. I'm not going to be doing any of that kind of stuff. Sorry, I don't know what that is. All right. So you want to know if you should carry on being an entrepreneur or go back to your old job. I feel like you can do both if you wanted to. Side hustle is your entrepreneur, your business, and then having like a foundation. I feel like you could personally do both, but let's have a look and see. Should you continue doing your own job? Go back to work. You're going to be abundant. You can do both. The Empress is a woman who can do everything that she wants to do. She is all the queens rolled up into one person. So you have the capabilities. You are like resourceful, domestically skilled, jack of all trade. You can still do your entrepreneurial work, because I still see stability and structure there. And then you can go back if you want. I've got abundant with you. Look at that. Everything that you're planting is going to come to fruition. Everything that you're thinking and everything that you're taking action upon to build a more solid foundation for your future, it's already going to grow. So it depends on you. So I feel like you can go back to work if you want to have a break from entrepreneur work. You can do that for 6 months. And then I felt yeah, you can do, or you can do both. So if you wanted me to give you like a solidified answer, then you can go back to work for 6 months. And when you're done with it, you can go back to being your own boss. For me, I don't like working for people, because people looking down my shirt, telling me go and get this. And it's like, get your own fucking coffee, you can't. It's like, okay, boss. Don't like that. I'm an asshole. I'm a Capricorn, okay? I serve myself. All right, let's do this. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, the first thing that I heard as I'm connecting to you, Lindsay, is slow down. So maybe you need to choose one or the other. If you need something to pay, because I know when you're an entrepreneur, if you're not working, you can't pay your bills. I know that, because, I have my own business. If I don't work, I don't pay my bills. But it just feels like if you need to have a break, then me either. But the stability is nice. Sophie D, you're on my list. I got you, honey. Sophie D. I feel like, what did you say? Me neither, but the stability is nice at times. Yes. So if you're looking, so the first thing that I'm hearing is you need to slow down, meditate, plant things into the void, because we all have a void. It's like you need to see what you want in your life. And if you are if you have work, a 9-to-5 job, whatever, that means you can make room for planning for your business. You can work, and that's something that you can rely on. But it just feels like now is the time to lay down the foundation for your future. There's financial gains in your energy. Slow down. You're going to be able to have some frills, have thrill seeking. There's something about you being in your karmic energy as well. It's like you're at a destiny point. So anytime you feel like you make money and lose money, you're only actually balancing out something from past energy. So when that happens to you, everybody in the room, when you're like, why do I get all this money and then I lose it? It's because you're balancing out karmic energy. Let the money go and then more will come in. It represents cause and effect, paying past debt sort of energy. I feel like you're safe, you don't have to worry about it when it comes to finances. I also feel like there's going to be a new beginning and a fresh start for you. And I feel like the energy feels amazing, Lindsay. I also feel like you need to ask for help. Okay, don't try and do everything by yourself. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to ask. And it doesn't mean help for money. It could just be help. Having conversations, having somebody to talk to. Do you know what I mean, Lindsay? Just talk about it. Talk about it. Have somebody to talk to. Ask help. Ask for help. If you don't ask, you don't get. That's why I always talk to my guides and my loved ones. It's like, I need help. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to pull out so we got your oracle cards here. We're going to look at them later on. So those are the first things that I was picking up on as I was connecting to you. Now we're going to go and get into your 13 card reading. Lindsay, what does Lindsay need to know, please? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Lindsay need to know, please? In love and light, what does Lindsay need to know, please? In love and light. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. You do not need to do anything. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get a 17 card reading, I highly recommend that you record it so you can go back to it later on. Oh my God, Lindsay, it's fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the first card that's come out for you, boo. Queen of Coins. Self-sufficient woman, domestically skilled, have a business, be the boss of the company she's working for. Hello. I am so good at what I do. So look, as far as I'm concerned, whatever direction you choose to go in, it will always be stable and you'll always have the coins and the stability. Because this queen, yeah, she's resourceful, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade. She is a wise investor. She's a leader. She's practical in many ways. It's like you can do it all, honey. You could do it all. Whatever you've prayed for is going to come to fruition, okay? This is a wish fulfillment card. The star card represents a renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way, having faith. And there's something about you having some sort of level of fame. Now, the star card is about you being seen by many. It's like people know my name. Everybody knows your name. It's like people are supposed to know you on some level. And I feel like as I'm connecting to you, if you prayed, wished, manifest, or asked for something from God, universe, and divine, they heard your call and they're about to manifest the bejesus out of it. I also feel like I said to you earlier, you need to do some soul searching, or you need to meditate is what I was saying to you. The Hermit is about spending some time on your own, soul searching, spiritual, like, illumination, connecting to that spiritual part of yourself, getting out of the ego, because the ego is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear, and scare the shit out of you and manifest things that are not even in your energy. The ego is always going to make you be in fight and flight mode, so you're like ready for the next battle, even though there's like nothing here. There's like nothing to fight. I'm on my spiritual journey, and we're going to keep on being on our spiritual journey till the day that we die. I've got an older masculine around you, so depending on your current situation, if you're single, lover, a friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with, partnering up with, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. You got to get out of that lack mindset. I don't have enough, I'm not enough, feeling left out in the cold, maybe it was me. It's like you got to change your perception, your mindset, the way you think about things. You have to understand that things happen in your life for a reason. Nothing is not for a reason. Everything is for a reason. Everything is laid out for us. The Two of Wands represents that you have an opportunity or a choice. So the Two of Wands always represents crossroads. Should I stay or should I go? Do I say or do I not say? And do you remember you were asking about whether you should stay or go? You know when there's two roads and you're like, which road do I go down? Cut through the middle, man. That's what I would do. It's like, should I go down there or should I go down there? Hell, go in the middle, man, and see what happens there. That's what I would do. Go into the middle. Because at the end of the day, make good choices. Do what feels right. Don't listen to anybody else. Don't talk about your business until it's come to fruition. Because if you're talking about your business to other people, they're going to create negative energy and evil eye energy. I've got another man around you, so you might be collaborating with two masculines, one older, one younger. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They're going to have creative ideas, aesthetically pleasing to look at. Again, lovers or friends, depending on your current situation. You're supposed to be a business owner, which I know you said you are. This is why I was saying to you, Queen of Coins. You want to go back to work? Go back to work. Part-time work and then your business. Here you go. Part-time work in your business, because this queen can do it all. So the Eight of Coins is mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do. This is money. Work hard on yourself. Work hard on something that you love to do and watch it bloom. I never knew I was going to hit 100,000 people. And you're manifesting the shit out of it. Oh my God. Look at that. The Magician. The Magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. Self-fulfilling prophecies. If you are the Magi and the Magician, that means you can... Adrian, you're on my list. Adrian, you're on my list. You are the Magi. So I'm going to give you a warning when you are a magician. If you are the Magician and you think about all the good things and all the bad things, guess what's going to happen, Magi? You're going to end up manifesting all the good and bad things at the same time. So when you're like, oh my God, I got such a good paying job. And then you get to work and you'll be like, what happens if everybody at work doesn't like me? Then you get to the job and then you're like, oh, there's people that are jealous of me because I'm hot. So this is what I'm saying. Watch what you think, feel, and say, because words become things. I feel like you need to stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. Because the Four of Cups is always boredom, apathy, unfulfilled. But the Four of Cups does actually represent unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. I will also have to say this to you as well, Lindsay. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Persevere and keep going. You know who the energy vampires are. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. I'm seeing new beginnings, creative projects, new jobs, new opportunities, ideas. Like you're going to give birth to new ideas when you're either working or when you're focusing on your career. There is going to be an abundant shift and change, but you do need to meditate and you do need to go inwards, my love. And I'm seeing that you're learning important life lessons because you got the World card. The World card is always a representation of the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, the completion of a goal, and it also represents travel, relocation, and a holiday. But most importantly, it's life lessons learned. Anchoring your reading. You got to let go of the past sadness, the fears, the worries, the uncertainty. You are co-creating this, magician. So if you're trying to manifest all the good things and it's tainted by your sad emotions or your negative emotions, you're tainting the energy. So remember, you put the magician and you put the star card together and you put the world card together. Is it going to go good or is it going to go bad? Magician, manifest what you want in your world and watch the wish fulfillment unfold. You are in charge of your life. I can't put a gun to your head and go, be happy. I can't do that. It's within your power and your right and your free will to either be pissed off, angry, sad, or to be happy and let things go. Reflection, self-reflection, memories, observation, contemplation. And then you've also got pride, and let your pride get in the way. It says, I love myself and I see myself in everybody. This is why I said to you when I had my near-death experience, I felt like I was connected to everyone. And ask for guidance. If you don't talk to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones, and you don't ask for help, you're not going to get what you're asking for. And then you got the situation card. It says, as your last message, it says, Lindsay, sometimes we find ourselves stuck in a tricky situation or caught up in somebody else's drama. How can you heal the situation? What could you do to help matters flow better? Know it's time to help and know when it's time to walk away. Everything that happens to you in life is an opportunity to get better, to make good decisions, and to make choices. Make good choices, I always say to my kid. Make good choices. If something doesn't feel good, and it could be as simply as all your girlies, all your man friends are saying, come on, guy, let's go out tonight. Let's go and have a party and go for a drink. And something doesn't feel right, don't go. I'm telling you. Because if you end up going, you're going to have a shitty time. Something could go wrong. So don't go. I'm seeing Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, Virgo in your reading. So I hope that helps you, Lindsay. Sending you love and light to you. Cassandra, you're going to be next on my list. I've got Cassandra, Sophie, and Adrian, and I've got 5 spaces left. So if anybody is interested in getting a 17 card reading like I just gave to Lindsay, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. It needs to pop up with your name and then I'll write you down. I highly recommend that you record it, screen record it, or record my voice so you can go back to it later on, or you can wait for me to download it on my YouTube, and it will take about a week or so. If there is some sort of technical difficulties, it could take more than a week if my live is over 3 hours. Okay. Cassandra, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. This is where I do a follower and a non-follower. All right. Lee Joy. Will my relationship with PM work out? Angels and guides and loved ones, will my relationship... Lee Joy is not following me, but I was drawn because my guides, that's why I'm saying copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, don't follow me. I'll still read for you anyway. I always do subscribers and superfan lives every Sunday, and we do some serious shit on there. I give you lottery numbers associated to your birthday. I tell you what the number of your door represents, how much money you can receive, what kind of energy it is. It's too many things on a Sunday. Will your relationship with PM work out? If you are a member or a subscriber, I always make sure that I focus and cater on you guys the most. 15 minutes in the beginning, during the course of the middle part of my live, and then 15 minutes at the end. And I also do 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers at the end of my live, because I want to make sure everybody gets an opportunity to work out. Lee Joy, I got a no with this one. I don't think that your relationship with PM is going to work out. I feel like You're always going to have to fight to get this person's attention because this person is distracted. I don't know if there was other people getting involved in your energy. I just feel like you will always feel like you have to guard yourself to some degree. I feel like you've got somebody else coming your way. I've got a soulmate energy attached to you, and I don't think it's PM. It just feels like the energy is so, it just feels so fiery, and it will feel draining for you, Lee Joy. And it's like, do you have energy for that? But I don't know if it doesn't feel like it's going to work out. And then I got the Three of Cups here. I don't know if there was a third party situation. And third party doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman getting involved. Third party could be like work, family getting involved, putting their 10 pence piece into the situation. It's just like other disruptions. I don't really like it for you, but I can't tell you what to do because God has blessed you with free will. So you can choose to choose or not to choose, to stay or not to stay. Purple Queen. Purple Queen, my hubby keeps having dreams. Oh, this is very good. Play the lottery, get a scratch card. Isn't that a good thing? Is that not a good thing? I don't know what your question is. There's definitely expansion in the energy of finances and money in and around you and your husband. This represents collaboration. The energy is getting bigger. This represents planning to travel. Relocate represents a holiday. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. And I'm also seeing a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion, or friendship. And then I've got the Two of Coins. This is money. So there may be opportunities of two things coming your way in regards to finances and money. You didn't have a question, but there is money in your energy. Cassandra, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Cassandra. What does Cassandra need to know, please? Love and light. All right, let's get you your oracle cards, Cassandra. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Cassandra. I've got 5 spaces left. If anyone is interested in getting a 17 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. These are the people on my list: Cassandra, Stephanie, and Adrian. I've got 5 more spaces left. Again, if you'd like to get on my list, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. If you want to know what the gaming keyboard reading looks like, JB, you're on my list. If you want to know what the gaming keyboard reading looks like, stick around because I'm about to read for Cassandra. All right, Cassandra, I'm going to do a general until I can see your question. Moderators, if you can see Cassandra's question, pin it up for me, please, and thank you. Hi, honey. Okay, should I stay at the outpatient office at work? I'm not sure how I feel about my boss. Giving asshole vibes, is he? Is your boss giving asshole vibes? Love and light to him? All right, let's have a look and see. All right, before I get to your in-depth reading, let me answer this question. Should I stay outpatient's office at work? Should you stay? Should you stay? Should you stay? No. But you already knew the answer to that question, didn't you? You already knew the answer to that question already. Be careful of what you ask for because you're going to get it. Okay, you're coming out as the magician, but upside down. What was you thinking? Was you thinking no? Because the answer to this question is no. It's like, I know there's a part of you that's hopeful and you think that you could get further in this place, but you got the star card and it's upside down. It feels like something feels a little bit off. So whatever your intuition... Oh, that's even better. I would definitely go on that road. I like that one better. Be your own boss. If you have the potential to do it, do it. What the hell are you waiting for? Do it. All right, let's get on to your reading. The first thing that I'm hearing is meditation is going to bring the answers that you're looking for. So you do need to spend like 15 minutes in the day, 15 minutes at night meditation. Meditation is about shutting up the ego and tuning into the heart space. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. I also feel like you need to dive really deep in and pick the energy of love instead of fear, because when you're on the love energy, what will happen is you're going to go to the next level, energetic level. I also feel like there's a relationship around you depending on your situation. If you're currently in a relationship, it's like more intimacy, more love. If you're not in a relationship, it feels like there's somebody that could be coming in your direction. I've got an angel attached to you, and this angel's got white hair, really beautiful big white wings, and it's like the angel walks with you. And I know my guardian angel's name because I did a meditation one night for half an hour, and I was like, tell me your name. And then I heard Astro. And it's so funny because when I was like 18 years old, I got stars tattooed all over my back, astrology stars. Hello. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like you need to find something. You need to do something that makes you feel emotionally fulfilled. And if you're currently working in a place where you're not feeling emotionally connected, it means you're not supposed to be there. I also feel like you need to laugh more, and you need to feel a bit of more joy in what you're doing. Because when you're laughing more and you feel joy in what you're doing, whether you realize it or not, you're doing mental, physical, and spiritual healing, emotional healing. I also feel like in the current workplace, there could be like deceptive energy, trickery around the boss. I don't know, I don't like it. It's like you're gonna sense and feel that boss mode energy, or the person that you're working for has got something toxic about them to some degree. So I just feel like you know what you need to do, so stop procrastinating, go do it. All right, here we go. I'm doing an 18 card reading right now for Cassandra. This is what it looks like. And if anyone's interested in getting an 8 card reading, I've got 4 spaces left. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. Here we go. Cassandra. Does Cassandra need to know what this... I'm telling you, there's something toxic about this boss, honey. And I said that to you. Trickery, deception. You got the devil card. If you already know on some emotional, intuitive level that something doesn't feel right about the boss, it means don't dive and go into it. It means reevaluate the current situation that you're in, because the devil card is here. And it's like there's toxic energy around this situation. And I feel like you might have to reevaluate this work situation that you're in. I feel like if you want to start your own practice, that is 1000% the way to go. It's like get all the information that you need in order to start this business of yours and do it, because life is too short. I would know I died. Life is too short. So like make moves while you can, okay? I feel like as I'm connected to you in regards to the situation, there is going to be an opportunity around another job, money, finances. Gracie, you're on my list. Gracie, you're on my list. I've got 3 more spaces. There is money. Slow and steady wins the race. Be patient, because what belongs to you is going to come to you. There is nothing and no one in the planet that can take away what is in your soul blueprint. Like we all have a destiny point in our lives when we're going to have the job, when we're going to have the kids, when we're going to get married, when we're going to have this, when we're going to have that. We have a destiny point, and you're going to hit that destiny point at some point. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things, but there is something about you needing to find balance and harmony and moderation, being patient, self-control. It's like you need to start filling up your own cup and stop worrying about everybody else, because you do so much for everybody else. But the Temperance card is about there is healing being done underneath the surface of things. The Temperance card is also Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael, out of all the 12 archangels, is the angel that gives healing, energetic healing. So you need to have a dialogue with Archangel Raphael. The Queen of Cups tells me that you're a natural empath. So you are, boy, going to pick up negative energy. When you're a natural empath and you're a sensitive, you can pick up when something does not feel right, when the energy around something or someone does not feel right. And I'm going to tell you what it feels like. It's draining. So when you get home and you've done your shopping, you're going to be like, I'm going to deal with that later on because I'm so tired. I'm so drained. I can't deal with anything right now. I'm telling you now, you've got to make sure that you have healthy boundaries. Wear some crystals. Look at this. I've got a shungite, I've got hematite. I've got a lapis lazuli, because lapis lazuli, if anyone evil eyeing me, goes right back to them. I've got bracelets that have crystals. I've got crystals all over the place. Crystals help to ground my energy and protect my energy. I'm drained all the time. Okay, natural empath. What star sign are you? What star sign are you, love? I've got an older masculine you could be collaborating with. So do you know what a natural empath or a healer does? They give energy to everybody, and unfortunately we absorb everybody else's energy like a sponge. So you should have like a pink Himalayan salt bath every 3 days. Aquarius, oh my god, Aquarius, they've written songs about you guys. The Aquarius is supposed to change the frequency of the universe. You know, you're somebody that is I don't give a shit what you think about me kind of a sign. You are always going to do something. You're always going to do something different from everybody else. And people will look at you like you're strange, but you're not. You're just being who you are. And why would everyone be the same anyway? Everyone thinks I'm weird, and I'm all right with that. I feel like you're going to have opportunity to collaborate with 2 masculines, or there's going to be an offer in 2 directions with 2 masculines. They're going to see the work that you do, and they're going to be like, I need to work with her. So if this opportunity hasn't come up yet, it is going to come up at some point. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you as well, the mother to all. Look at that. Depending on your age, there could be a pregnancy in your energy, a pregnancy within the family, but you were born to be a leader. You were born to be a healer. You were born to mother and take care of everybody. You were born to take control of certain situations. So when there are people who have toxic energy, your vibrations alone heal them. Whether you just go, you're going to be all right, and tap them, you give them healing energy. The Empress is an abundant card. So later on in life, if you want your abundance now, you need to pull it in now. But you're going to be very abundant. I think that's no, it isn't. Being an empath and being a healer and being loving and nurturing to everybody is not a downfall. It's actually a superpower. You just need to learn how to manage and maintain it. Meditation, pink Himalayan salt, walking barefoot on Mother Earth grounds your energy. Nature, being out in nature, a lake, a river, an ocean. You're an air sign. You need to be outside. You need to have fresh air. The Fool card talks about taking a leap of faith, new adventures, new path, new beginnings, new opportunities, an opportunity to travel. The King of Cups, you've got a whole bunch of men here. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but can you save some men for the rest of us? Because, you know, I'm still single, yo. You got like 3 masculine energies here. Lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. Oh, you're single, you lucky cow. Look at that. You got 3 masculines. You got 2 older masculines and a younger one. Yo, I'm still single, yeah? Save one of them for me. I've got the World card, and the World card talks about you learning really important life lessons. Ending a cycle, the beginning of another cycle, completion of a goal, travel, relocation, a holiday, or a move. Learn the lessons so you don't have to keep experiencing the same sort of thing. I've also got the 2 of Cups. This is a soulmate card. This is a lover's card. This is love energy. So what I'm feeling is let your inner guidance guide you. Okay? Meditate. Go within. Victory and success and recognition is yours. You're looking for recognition from your peers, from your family, from your loved ones, from colleagues, co-workers. You will get it, but you have to have healthy boundaries. Implement healthy boundaries. Persevere and keep going. Healthy boundaries protects you energetically. So when I wake up in the morning, I always say to my angels and my guides, put a force field of protection around my family, my house, my home, my physical, mental, spiritual body. Amen. And then you got the 2 of Wands. You're going to have an opportunity and a choice. So the 2 of Wands is always crossroads energy. It represents you're waiting for something before you make plans to do something. Ultimately, no matter what you choose to do, because you've got healing energy and you're always trying to do things from the goodness of your heart, you will end up having emotional contentment. The love and support that you felt has eluded you. Total love and support. Watch out for the rainbow. So you might see a rainbow on your wall. You might actually see an actual rainbow. But it's like, ask for help. If you don't ask, you don't get. That's the energy I always speak out in. If you don't ask, you don't get. So your guided message is, look at that, blessings. It says miracles, faith, and divine intervention. Get rid of any guilt because it will block your blessings. Any guilt, worries, or fears. It says, I release any belief that no longer assists in my soul's growth. That's how you get to your blessings and your abundance. Everyone has value, and trust the process. It says, trust in the process. Set your intentions. Open your mind. You are divinely protected at all times. Remember, it is not a matter of time. It's a matter of mind. Trust and allow blessings to flow. What is meant for you will always find you. You don't need to work so hard to get what you're asking for because the universe already knows what's meant for you. All you got to do is get out of the fucking way. Get out of the way so the universe can give you what you want and what you need. All right, so what I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, star sign wise, before I leave you, Cassandra, I've got Taurus and Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Basically all the star signs. So I hope that helps you in some way. I'm sending you love and light, sister, love and light to you. So I've got Sophie, Adrian, JB, and Gracie. If you're interested in getting an in-depth reading like I gave to Cassandra, I've got 3 more spaces left. It is the gaming keyboard that I've just pinned on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. I highly recommend that you screen record the reading, so you can watch it again later on, record my voice on another device. So you can watch it again later on. So before I get to Sophie D, I'm going to read for a subscriber, a member, and a non-member. Jennifer, is Spirit telling me to quit? Is Spirit telling me to quit my job or keep pushing through? You will know the answer to that, chick. Come on, girl. Listen, what is your soul telling you? You know the answer to this question. Let's do this. Angels, guys, loved ones, Jennifer. Should she stay or should she go? You've got really good karma attached to you, so whatever decision you make, it's going to go in your favor. I feel like you had enough. I feel like you had enough. And I feel like at some point in the future, you should stay for a little while. But eventually you're going to go, Jennifer. Eventually you're going to leave. The Wheel of Fortune is bye. Reevaluate this current situation of moving forward. The Wheel of Fortune is a turning point in your life when it comes to your work. The Wheel of Fortune is good luck, taking a gamble, travel and relocation, a new vehicle if you wanted one. It's like you can push through for another, I don't know, 7 weeks, and then you're done. Because I see you signing another contract, another job, another opportunity, good karma. You can stay for another 7 weeks, 7 months if you wish, because at some point you are going to go. The energy looks good around you. I feel like there's like conflict there. Shall I push through? It's like you're not getting recognition for the work that you're doing. There's a lot of competition. There's a lot of like conflicting energy, a lot of challenges, and it feels at some point you're gonna be like, no, I can't fucking do this anymore, fuck this shit. So you might stay there for a little while, but after maybe 7 weeks, the 7th of a month, you're gonna be like, yep, I'm done, I'm out. All right, Amanda, will my apartment change be approved? Amanda, will my apartment change be approved? Angels, guides, and loved ones. Hell yes, honey, spend that money. You're gonna hear a decision in 9 hours on the 9th of a month. maybe in 9 days. I need you to stop worrying about it because you might affect the energy flow of the yes approved. This is about you having anxiety, and your thoughts alone could create a problem. But I'm saying, yeah, let go a little bit. Don't worry about it. Set the intention. Tell the universe, apartment change? What's wrong with that? I'll be like, yeah, go for it, man. Do it. I feel like it's going to happen. Don't worry about it. Go for it. Go forth and prosper. All right, Sophie D, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones. It's for Sophie D, please. What does Sophie D need to know, please? In love and light. All right. What the hell happened here? I've got 3 more spaces if anybody's interested in getting an in-depth reading like I'm about to do for Sophie D. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. I highly recommend that you record your reading so you can go back to it later on. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to be a member. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, my guides will highlight your name. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. If you want to get a reading, if you don't spam me, I won't be able to see your question. So keep on asking, people. All right, here we go. Sophie, are you here, my love? I'm going to do a general reading for you, Sophie D, until I can see your question. If you're not happy with your membership and you're not happy with your subscription, guys, you don't have to be any of those things, and I will still read for you anyway. All right, here we go. Sophie, can any of my moderators see Sophie? Here we go. Guys, there's 94 of you. 1 of me. Be patient, please. The comments are going up really, really fast. I can't. I can only just see this one, Sophie. Sometimes TikTok filters out the comments. I can do a general reading for you until I can see your question, and I'll answer it for you anyway. Moderators, keep an eye out for Sophie D. All right, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. So keep trying to pop it in, my love. Add some emojis into it, you know. Or if it doesn't work, email me. And I'm not talking to everybody in the room. I'm just talking to Sophie. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok. Once I receive the email, I will read for you. Well, I'm going to read for you anyway. All right, here we go. She wanted to have a reading about Carlos. Is it about Carlos? Carlos. All right. Is this the whole reading? Yes? All right, honey, I got you. The first thing that I'm feeling before I go into the cards, I feel like you need closure around Carlos, or you need insight around Carlos. I feel like there is so much waves in the energy between you, and I love him so much, and I'm in so much pain. Don't say anything at the minute. Let me get the energy for you, and you just confirm everything. So I feel like there's a wave of emotions, worry, and fear in regards to Carlos. I feel like you're so receptive to energy and love, but I feel like at the same time, I've got no closure. I feel like I've got a soul tie connected to Carlos. I feel like there is energy lingering. I feel like I'm never really over the current situation. And I feel like this is going to hold you back from a lot of blessings. I'm not going to lie. As I'm connecting to you, I feel very vulnerable. I feel like I have to tell you to elevate your energy. I feel like whatever energy you're in, sadness, worries, fears, you put all your energy. I know what it's like to be in love with somebody so much that you're not even thinking about yourself. I know what that feeling is like. And it's like you can't even see you. All you can see in your peripheral vision is Carlos. And that, my love, is a lesson like no other. It's a lesson like no other. I will say to you that you're in your manifestation energy, so I'm going to have to watch. I'm going to have to warn you. If you keep thinking about somebody that... are you and Carlos disconnected on some level? Because it feels like it. It feels like you're not on the same page. It feels like somebody is not on the same energy frequency as you. And I feel like you need to lean on your angels and your guides and your loved ones for support. Because this is going to be... I just heard there's something better. Sorry. There are your oracle cards. I've got... There's something better. There is something better for you. You need to manifest better. I don't know about this. And we're going to go into the cards and we're going to check on it. Are you ready? Put your seatbelt on and keep the knickers on here. Let's go and let's do this. All right, here we go. This is for Sophie. Carlos. Look at the first card that come out of Carlos. You carry a lot of heavy burden, so does he, and he's rubbing his energy off on you. That's already not a good thing, is it? Heavily burdened, feeling exhausted and tired, trying to get his attention, trying to be as beautiful as possible, trying to be the perfect girlfriend for him so he will never walk away or never turn his back or leave. It's fucking exhausting. And it feels like he's carrying a lot of heavy energy as well attached to you. And it's like, this is not right. Already, the 10 of Wands is a heavily burdened energy attack. This guy, I'm so sorry. He's got a bit of a narcissistic quality to him. A little bit like, I'm good looking, look at me, I like attention from everybody. And when you're not looking, you don't know what this man is up to. He's coming out as the King of Wands. The King of Wands is a sexual energy. Passionate, sexual energy. Always wanting to do stuff. And it's like, something has to feed that energy, and you might not be enough. And it's like you are more than enough, but this person has got some sort of, I don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't know if I like it. The Two of Swords, you're at a crossroads. It's like there's a part of you that wants to move forward and wants to let him go, but you're stuck in the middle. You're stuck in the middle because you keep on focusing on all the things that happen, all the wonderful things that's happened, possibly in the past, and then you're thinking to yourself, I know this could be better. Maybe I can change him. I'm sorry, darling. You can't change anybody. No one is going to save me from me. No one can change me. I have to change me. And if you think you can save somebody, you can't. You can be there for somebody, but then you'll end up becoming some sort of a doormat where people are just going to end up walking all over you. So from what I can see, I already don't know if I like his energy because it's attached. The King of Wands is attached to somebody who's got a lot of heavy burdens that they're carrying on their shoulders. I can see you love him very much. The Queen of Cups is somebody who's loving and nurturing and a healing support, tolerant, empathetic, supportive energy. I mean, even if this person was to do you wrong, you'd probably still love him. I don't like that. And that's fine. Love makes the world go round, but you're not a fucking doormat. So you might need to reevaluate this relationship because something doesn't feel right about it. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to move forward. The Chariot. Take action. No more procrastinating. Balance the yin and yang energy within yourself. There is a new journey and a clean slate for you. How are you supposed to move forward if you keep looking back? You're not going to be able to. Been there, done that. Wore the t-shirt. Been there, done that. Wore the t-shirt. This person was supposed to be in your life because you were meant to learn important lessons with each other. So the World card is about, have you learned the lesson? Have you learned healthy boundaries? Sometimes relationships or people come into our life to teach us about healthy boundaries. Sometimes somebody's supposed to be so fucking toxic and so abusive in some way, mentally, emotionally, physically, that we have to learn to be like, you know what? I ain't fucking putting up with this shit no more. So sometimes people come into our life to teach us about healthy boundaries. Have you learned that yet? Or do you feel like you still need to go through it? Because I have been clobbered and battered enough in my life to know that I know what's right for me and what isn't. You are more solid than you think you are. You can move forward from this. This is going to be a blip in the matrix for you. You're going to look back at this one day and you're going to be like, I can't believe I was even thinking this way of Carlos. Oh my God. You're going to look back. And I know you feel like you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel right now because of all of this love emotions that you feel for him. Why don't you turn the love around back on yourself? Like, you're giving all that love flow to him. And that's really kind of you and it's lovely. But you are supposed to turn all that love energy back onto yourself. Because the Queen of Coins, look at her. She's a bad bitch. She's like, yeah, I'm done. Not doing it no more. Focus on your money, your work, and your career. That will take you into something completely different. It will take you out of crossroads. With him, you'll always have to fight to be seen. There's other people involved in this relationship, outsiders, friends, his family, your family, whatever. But there's always, it's like, there's always other people involved in this situation. You're always going to fight to have to get somebody's attention. It's like you'll never be the first, like the first of this person's. You'll never, it's like you'll never be at the forefront of this person's mind because there's everybody else in the energy. He's also very immature. He's like all about sexual energy. He's very immature. So he might be very aesthetically pleasing to look at, great looking, really charming, but there's something attached to him which doesn't feel right and it's not meant for you. It feels like he will tell you everything that you want to hear, but then there's no actions behind the words. I feel like there's going to be a whole bunch of conflict if you ever went into this relationship. I don't like it. Sorry. If you were my sister, I'd be like, the fuck are you doing? Like, move away. What are you doing? Walk away from this person. This person's not good for you. It doesn't matter what you think you see. What you think you see is not actually what it is. Not everything is as it seems in regards to Carlos. I'm going to tell you that now. There's a lot of conflict in this person's energy. This person has a lot of things. It's like the energy's a little bit mucky. I don't feel right in it. I feel like once you come to realize that this person is no good for your soul, because right now you're in the sadness, sad, depressed, grief, feeling abandoned, feeling unloved. But this energy will leave you. You will start to feel better. There is expansion in your energy. You're supposed to be a business owner. And you know, there are 78 cards in the deck. Yeah, 78 cards in the deck. And the only card that takes out all of these cards is the Sun card, my love. And you have it. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. The Sun card represents true love. It represents a soulmate. The Sun card represents material abundance, joyous outcome, success, victory, children if you want children, depending on your age. And look what's under the reading. Look what's anchoring the reading, the moon. Did you know that the sun and moon is divine counterpart? You still have a divine counterpart, a soulmate, somebody that you've known from a past and a past life coming your way. And it ain't the one that you're talking about. It ain't Carlos. So the sun and the moon are lovers, soulmates. You've known each other 1887, 1796, 1600s. And he's coming into your energy. You have a divine counterpart coming your way. You're going to be so happy. But you have a lot of healing to do before you get to your happiness. Sorry, hon. You got a lot of work to do. But you know what? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know this energy because I was in there with my baby daddy. No one. I didn't care about anybody else but him. Didn't care about my family. The world revolved around me and my partner. I was like, even if you beat the bitch out of me and you beat the shit out of me, I still want to marry you. What a knobhead. Like the 45-year-old woman that I am today would tell the younger Anna, listen, honey, get your baby and get the fuck out of there. That's what I would say. That's what I would say to my younger self. You're going to be fine, even though it feels like your world is ending and your world is crumbling down and you're never going to love again. I promise you, things are going to get so good. That's what I would tell my younger self. So from what I can see, not everything is as it seems. You can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, but there's the light. You're very psychic as well. You could do what I do, by the way, Sophie D. Pull up a few cards, read for people, call your angels and your guides. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs, symbols, synchronicities. You should be dream journaling as well. Writing down in a diary, getting rid of all the emotions, burning write everything that you don't want in your life and then burn it. Sacred smoke, going up to heaven and going up to God, and then they will take care of all the things that are out of your control. So you can love someone so much, and I think that's lovely, but you also kind of need to love you first before you start loving on somebody else. In order to attract the love that you're asking for, you got to do the love thing, man. You got to love you. And I know it sounds so corny and everybody says you have to love yourself, but it's fucking true. It's a true thing. So gratitude. It says appreciation, kindness, and recognition. Once you understand that everything happens for a reason, you'll start to be a bit lighter on yourself. You'll start to forgive that person for not being where they are. You have to remember that you're on a different frequency from this person. Live your bliss. Life is way too short. Life is too short. Look at that. You got gratitude. Oh my God. Gratitude twice. 2 different oracle cards. It says, I am thankful for this life lesson and the opportunity that it presents. What did I say to you? People come into your lifetime for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. And then you've got expansion. This is what I was also saying to you. You ain't going to be staying in this energy for too long when it comes to Carlos. It says, firstly, trust yourself. Listen to your gut. Focus, manifest, and care about how you fucking feel. It doesn't say that. I added the fucking in. Look for new feelings and emotions. Be open to receiving new people and opportunities. Variety and contrast helps you to grow. Your energy will expand. You can love this person all you want, but you need to turn off some of that love energy back to you. So I've got Cancer, I've got Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, Sophie. He's very lucky that you love him, but you need to turn some of that love frequency onto you. And to keep it simple, he is not your guy. Sorry, it's not your guy. He was a lesson. And if you don't learn the lesson, you're going to keep getting boxed, pounded. It's like you're going to keep getting hits upon hits upon hits. So for me, learn the lesson now so you don't have to keep getting hits. Learn, grow, forgive, move on. So I hope that helps you in some way, honey. I send you love and light to you. Adrian, JB, and Gracie. I've got 3 more spaces. If you're interested in getting a reading like I just gave to Sophie D, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. Once you click on that, that will get you on my list and 17 cards. I highly recommend that you record it. Nurse Liz, you're on my list. I've got 2 more spaces. Nurse Liz, you're on my list. I got you, honey. 2 more spaces. All right, here we go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Adrian. I'm going to read 1 non-member and 1 follower subscriber. How will the relationship with Julia, daughter, and Anna, mother, go? Are you talking about yourself, Anna? Are you the mother or the daughter? Angels and guides and loved ones, how will the relationship between the mother and the daughter go? Please and thank you. Anna, if you're the daughter and you have your mother, you have been mother and daughter in a past life. You might have been the mother in a past life and your mother might have been the daughter in that lifetime. You have to complete something together. Now, the relationship might be a little bit... This is the worst card in the deck. It's actually worse than the devil card. There could have been some spiteful energy messages that you might have received that took you out of alignment in regards to the mother-daughter relationship. But something needs to change. Something needs to shift and change in the energy. Because if it doesn't, it's just going to feel... It's just going to feel like nothing is changing. But you can rise above the situation and you can make the shift, because you guys will keep on coming together in your soul tribe. You know, next time you might come in as the father and then your mother comes in as the son. But you have both got to learn something. Could it go well? It can. But you both need to let go of something. It feels like there's supposed to be a new beginning and a new opportunity and mental clarity for the both of you. But it feels like all of this stuff is coming in later on. It feels like there's a lot of things going on and a lot of people involved, and it could create problems. It could be a lot of gossip and chit chatter, and it takes the energy out of alignment. One of you has to be the bigger person. It can go very smoothly, but it just feels like it might not go smoothly right now, later on in the future. Something has to give. Something has to give. Ari, will my fiance and I have a good life together? You shouldn't say will my. You should be like, it will. Like, manifest it. Like, you've got to manifest what you want to happen in your future. It's like, I will have a great future with my fiance. Like, manifest it. All right, here we go. Because you saying, will I have a good life together with my fiance? It's like you're already foreseeing maybe a problem. Something could go wrong. It's too good to be true. You're going to taint the energy of your relationship. You do realize that, don't you? If you are not careful what you think, what you feel, what you say, you're going to end up creating problems. Because the Five of Cups talks about worries and fears, and, you know, you might be sending out frequency energy to the universe like something's going to go wrong. It's too good to be true. I see a child being born into your energy. I see love energy around you too. I see that you guys are meant to be together and get married because you're supposed to learn something from each other. I do see that you have soulmate energy attached to each other. So it can go really well, but it really depends on your thoughts, your words, your emotions. You do realize that when you have some sort of doubt and you're about to get married to somebody, you do realize that they pick up on your energy. So if you got insecurities, they're going to have insecurities. It basically goes like that. Adrian H, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Adrian. I'll do a general reading for you, Adrian. I've got 2 more spaces. I'm about to do a 17 card reading. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Adrian. If anybody's interested in getting a 17 card reading, this is what it looks like. It is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list and 17 cards. I always post up my lives on my YouTube channel, but when it's over 3 hours, there's technical difficulties, but I'll keep trying until it gets downloaded and I will upload it onto my YouTube. Just be patient with me. This is why I say to everybody, record your reading, because if there is technical difficulties and it's taking too long to download, at least you have your reading with you. All right, here we go. Are things over for me and Thomas? The first thing that I'm feeling before we get into the tarot, here are your oracle cards. Here we go. Adrian. I don't like the feeling of it. Adrian, I don't like it. I don't like this feeling that I'm feeling in regards to you and in regards to Thomas. Something feels off. I don't know why people are trying to call me that I don't know on my live. I'm not going to answer the call. I'm doing paid readings. There's something about resistance in regards to Thomas. It's like somebody's resisting, suppressing, timid. It feels like the other person is more wisdom, giving back, more mentor. It feels like somebody has insecurities attached to this relationship. It could be you and or the person that you're talking about. You have to be, there's something about reflection and friendships. Some things could be coming to an end. I just feel like there's a disconnect in the energy between you and Thomas. Something feels disconnected. Give me 1 second. I need to find your let me answer this question, okay? I feel like the person that you're asking about, there needs to be some sort of forgiveness here. There needs to be some sort of communication, because it feels like there are things that are left unsaid. Are things over for you and Thomas? Angels, guides, loved ones. You should have walked away a while ago. Sorry, honey. When I got the, I feel yes. It's like you're looking for a happy home. We are not talking. You should have walked away ages ago. You keep pulling this energy towards you, and this energy is unsatisfying. Every time you go back, or when you go back, or every time you come back together, or when you think things are different, it doesn't feel like it is. The walk, this is a walk away. See, this person's turning their back. So the Eight of Cups always represents abandon, retreat, move on, let go. It feels like you should have cut this person out a while back. It feels like the person that you're dealing with is emotionally immature, sexually orientated. Sometimes you don't know whether this person is coming or going. I don't like it. It's unstable. I don't like it. You are looking for marriage, children, happy home, family. This person is not in the same flow as you. So a while back, you should have already walked away. I feel like there's going to be somebody else that's going to come into your energy. I think it's over. And I think you should have walked away from this person ages ago. I don't think there's any changes with this person. If you're like, this person's going to change, I know this person's going to get better. The only person that needs to change in this is you. You got to change the way you look at it. You got to change the situation. Emotions will always make you, you know, when your emotions are one direction and your head is another direction and your words in another direction, there's so much conflict going on here. So for me, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. You're the reliable one. Yeah, and he probably will. So why are we talking about him? I feel like you might be the one that is supportive, giving him money, giving him somewhere to live. You're the shoulder to cry on. And it's like when you need what you need from him, you ain't getting it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't like it. You are stuck in a loop. And if he does give somebody what you want, okay, bye. Fuck off then. Because you've got somebody else that's going to be more trustworthy and that you're going to be deserving of. Why are we talking about him? You are stuck. You keep self-sacrificing your happiness for him. And you need to start looking at your situation from another point of view and another perspective. You need to spend some time on your own and you need to do some soul searching. The Hermit is about soul searching, introspection, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. It's all right to be on my own. It's all right to be. And the person that you're dealing with is a child. I don't care if he's older than you. His energy is childish. He's cutthroat and brutally honest. You see this brother here, yeah? He could cut you out at any point. And you'd be heartache and heartbreak and sad about it. And he is like he chat shit. Childish, and he got a lot of energy. He needs to grow up, yeah? Page of Swords, gossip, chit-chatter, likes to hang around with his mates and his friends. It's like he could cut you out at any point. Like gossip and chit-chatter. No. You need to wait for him. The older masculine. He's loving, he's kind, he's nurturing. This is what I said to you earlier. There is somebody around you that you're going to be able to trust. He's trustworthy. You could meet him around work or study, depending on what it is that you're doing. The Three of Coins represents teamwork, commerce, collaboration, expansion. Your energy will move away from this person that you're talking about, Thomas. But he ain't the one for you. Sorry. And I ain't gonna lie, you have free will, yeah? So you could be like, fuck Anna, I ain't listening to her. I know he's my guy. And then you can go back into it all you want. But I guarantee you nothing is gonna change. It's gonna be the same shit. And you're gonna be like, you know what, Anna was right, but I'm not gonna tell her. It always happens. Always happens that way. Look, let it go. Painful endings. Hitting rock bottom. Moving onwards. When somebody is like stabbing you in your back and pretending they love you, and in the end it's all a load of bullshit, learn, man. Learn, grow, evolve, forgive, fuck off. Love and light to you and sending you on your merry way. That's what you need to do. If you carry on down the road with this person, you are always going to be bored, unfulfilled. You're not going to see the blessing in disguise. You look at the Queen of Swords, yeah? Look at this. You're dealing with a child. Forgive him. Let go. Move on. You are a queen. He is a child. He's a page. A queen needs a king. He is not your person. Sorry. But you already knew that, didn't you? Inside your very soul, your ego is very loud, going, we need to fight for him. We love him. We want him. But your soul is going, bitch, move on. Let's go. Move forward. Listen to that part of your soul, because your intuition is the one that you're supposed to be listening to, not your ego. Your ego is always going to chat shit. There is going to be romantic energy coming your way. You have somebody else in your energy. Wait for him. Have you looked in the mirror? I mean, look at you. You're fucking hot. And if Thomas can't see it, then he needs to go. Like, look at you. What's wrong with you? You're like super, you're like hot. And it's like, if Thomas can't see it, then boy, bye. Boy, bye. Look at that. Heal what has been broken. You got to let go of your insecurities. You've got to move on from Thomas, because Thomas will continue to break you until we make you. And what doesn't break you makes you, right? You don't even just have one admirer, dude. You've got like two coming in. You got two. You got an older masculine and a younger one. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got so much stuff to look forward to. Why are we focusing on Thomas? It's time to move forward, yeah? It's time to move on, and it's time to move up. If you carry on down the road, this is what's going to happen. Do you see this? Upheaval, destruction, chaotic energy, unexpected, like unwanted change, ruin and disruption. The universe is like, you might have just dodged a bullet. Oh my God. Look at that. Shuffle the cards and look what's come out again. Walk away. When you asked me the question in the beginning, I showed you this cards, right? It's come out again. I'm shuffling the cards. You saw it. If a card comes out again, it's your message. Turn your back, withdraw, walk away, move on. You're a queen, and a queen needs a king. Focus on your money, focus on your work, and focus on your career. And I do not think that you're the only woman in this person's energy. I feel like there's somebody else in this person's energy as well. And I think that, you know, you should be the choice. And be careful of where you spend your money. Like, I don't know if you give him a place to stay, you've helped him for cash, or you are stable for him in some way, but I don't like him for you. But you have free will, so I can't tell you what to do. But you are not the only female in this person's energy. I'll tell you that now. And if you don't know it now, you're gonna find out at some point. You need to get your passion back. There is something coming your way, and it isn't in regards to Thomas. No. Love and light his ass and send him on his way. You've got, look, attraction, desire, emotions. Is that what pulling you back to this person? Because that ain't enough. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. You just can't. You can't. Look what it says. What the hell? Adrian, what does it say? Release toxic relationships. Because it will get toxic at some point. Keep going, honey. Adversity. It says, I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. Remember, people come into your energy for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. And this person came in here to teach you some sort of a lesson. Now we need to move on and move up. Evolve. This person was to teach you about boundaries, compassion, being cutthroat as well, saying what you need to say when you need to say it. This person is going to make you on some level. Not that this person needed to make you, because you're already made, man. So Evolve says, we are here to evolve. Grow and become the best version of you that you can be. Open your mind and open your heart. Love without limitations, and grow from within. So you've got the evolve card. Keep it going, honey. You can do this. So the star signs that are around you: Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. I hope that helps you. Thomas ain't your guy. We need to move forward from this. Or you can choose with your free will to keep going down this road and then experience a whole load of crap and disasters. Up to you. I've got JB, Gracie, and Nurse Liz. I've got 2 more spaces. So if anybody's interested in getting a reading like I just gave to Adrian, it is the gaming keyboard that I've just pinned on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list and get you 17 cards. I highly recommend that you record it so you can go back to it another time. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to JB. Be patient with me, JB. I always make sure that I cater to everybody in the room. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe, or tap the screen to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Members and subscribers, I always make sure I take care of you and cater to you. And I do subscription lives every Sunday. We do some really fun shit on a Sunday, don't we, guys? All right, here we go. Is Stefan over us? Will he be back? Is Stefan over us? Will he be back? Angels and guides and loved ones, is he over it and will he be back? He's not over it, no. And he will be back, yes. There is a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of complex energy attached to him. He's coming out as the King of Wands next to the 5 of Swords. So there's all this mental passion, creative energy around him, and he doesn't seem to be satisfied on some level. He's not satisfied where he is, where he's at. I feel like you and him must have been married in a past life, but I just feel like I don't think he's over you. I do think that he's going to be back, but I don't like the energy, and I can't tell you what to do, Pat. I will say this to you, though. Stefan isn't the only person in your matrix. You've got somebody else. He could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. So the answer to your question is, I don't think he's over you, and I do think he will be back. But when he's back, nothing has changed. So it's up to you. Can't tell you what to do. It's your life. Can only tell you what I see in the energy, and something don't feel right. Sophia, is starting my own business the best route to take for career? Honey, when you have your own business, you ain't working for nobody. You are your own boss. So I'm going to just let you know now that I used to work on the main streets of London. That sounds really like I wasn't. I was a front of house security building manager. I was basically taking care of 300 people in like a corporate building and making a lot of money, and I hated it. I had a boss and I hated it. I was like, what am I going to do now? I've hit a brick wall. I've learned everything that I need to learn. So don't do what I did. I quit my job without having a job and I started doing tarot. God knows. I didn't know where this was going to go, but I took a chance on me. I invested on me, and then I have 100,000 followers. So for me, it's like, I would rather work for me than work for someone. Sophia, I would rather be my own boss than work for somebody. So without the tarot cards, I would say, yeah, you should start your own business anyway. You should have done it a while back, not gonna lie. Look at that, the Wheel of Fortune. Turning point, travel, relocation. Talks about taking a gamble, good karma, travel. It talks about a new vehicle if you wanted one. I feel like you feel heavily burdened currently. Maybe the current position that you're doing, you're not 100% fulfilled. You're not getting paid enough money for what you're doing. I just feel like you need to think about it. And I feel like if you're not happy where you're at, go start your business. I feel like you should have done it ages ago. And that's that. Okay? Just do it, girl. Do it. Okay. JB, get over here. Angels, guys, loved ones. JB, please and thank you. What does JB need to know, please, and love and light? JB, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for JB. I've got 2 more spaces left. If you're interested in getting an in-depth 17 card reading, it's the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. I will try to post it on my YouTube, but because it's over 3 hours, there will be some delays or technical difficulties because I'm still trying to pin up and post up my live from the 2nd, and it's taking its sweet ass time. Okay, JB. All right, I'm concerned about Philip. Need divine guidance. Okay. Philip. I've got Archangel Michael with you. I love him. I don't know whether you believe in archangels or not. Doesn't really matter. They believe in you. But Archangel Michael is telling me that you are divinely protected, divine intervention, and preventing and keeping you safe from something. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I know there's a feeling about you where you can't move on from Philip to some degree. It feels like you need to distance yourself, separate, space. Who is this person? Is this a lover? Is it a friend? Is it who is it? Because I keep feeling like you need to distance yourself from this person. You have you distanced? So you have distanced yourself. You need to stay distant. Sorry. You need to distance yourself. You need to recharge. You've got luck on your side. You need to choose love. It's my ex and he isn't doing well. It's really amazing that you're concerned. But you've got to separate yourself. Things will shift and change in your energy and especially around him in about a year from now. And I say this because he's got a lot of things that he's got to learn. I feel like keep your distance. That's what your reading is about. I know he's not doing so well, but sometimes in life, we have to go through the dark night of the soul. That means we have to go in through the darkest, deepest depth of life. Basically hit rock bottom, hitting the depth of hell. I've been there many times when things just were so fucked up for me, and it's like I was like, I'm never gonna get out of being on the streets, because I was on the street. I had nowhere to go. I had no money to feed myself. At one point I didn't have any money to feed my kid, and that's like hitting the depth of hell. Being in an abusive relationship where the man beat the living shit out of me, and it's like you've got to go through the dark night of the soul in order to, like, when you hit the depth of hell, there's nowhere really else to go but up. Alcohol, and he isn't at the bottom. I'm concerned for my son, and he is at the bottom. I'm concerned for my son. Is he the father? Ah, sounds familiar. Is he the father of your son? Oh God, it's like I'm talking to myself. Baby dad. Gang life. So bad. Gang life, guns, stabbings, drugs, the whole shit. And I was like, nah, I need to protect my kid. Fuck this life. My daughter saved my life, I tell you. And I'm not talking about in the physical world, just in the physical world. I'm talking about physical, like the body, and also spiritually, physically. Because if I didn't get pregnant with my daughter, I would have never known that like 40% of the blood flow wasn't going into my heart, and bam, died. Because, you know, if you don't have a heart, you're dead, right? You're dead is like the engine of the car. And if you don't have the heart, then you're fucked. So what you're doing is the right thing. And you don't need to be concerned about your son. If you're your partner has addictions, which is what my daughter dad had, like addictions, smoking, and you know, being around the wrong crowd, gang life and alcohol. I was like, no, I'm not having none of this shit around my kid. So you're basically choosing you, and you're choosing your son, and that's the best road to be on. Choose love. You need to forgive and send prayers into his energy. You need to pray for him because he needs your prayers. No matter how bad he is, you've got to pray for him. You've got to put love energy attached to him, and you've got to send it. You've got to be right. You've got to be right energetically for him, because he's going to need you in that way. You've got luck on your side. So I know you're worrying about him, but what you need to do is concern yourself with you. You cannot save him from himself. I could not save my baby daddy from his stupid choices. I had to save me and my kid. Does that make sense? It's not your job. The only thing that you can do right now is out of your hands. And whether you believe in God or not, it doesn't matter, because God believes in you. So what you need to do is trust the energy, your angels and your guides and your loved ones, the higher power. And you need to say to the higher power, I give this situation to you, because there's nothing that I can do, and I pray for this person. So when you pray, you're doing a really beautiful thing for somebody else. So just put that person in your prayers. That's what I did. Look at this. You had to walk away, turn your back. So I know you want like energy around him, but this reading actually isn't about him. He has to go through his dark night of the soul in order to be a better father, a better man, and a better person. And the only way he's going to have to do that is to hit rock bottom. He's very immature. That's why I left him. You went into a relationship with this man because you thought he was a man, and then you ended up having to take care of 2 kids, and it's not your job to take care of 2 kids. So the way I see it is abandon, walk away, move on, send him prayers. That's all you can do at this point. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to cutthroat, brutally honest, very immature. He's coming out as a knight. So it's like he's got this fast-paced energy. It's like he's always doing something. He's always over-analyzing and always thinking things. And then the energy is like low vibe. And it affects you. And it will affect your son. And your son is watching this. And that's why I had to save my kid. I had to get her away from this gang life bullshit. None of that. I didn't want it for me. You were a mother to him. Oh, my God. Listen, when you find a man, you want a man. You don't want to be his mother. You want to be his lover. You want to be his lover. You want to be his friend. You want to be his girlfriend. You want to be his partner. You don't want to be his mum. And it feels to me like now that you've let go of this energy with him, you're going to have a lot of abundance coming your way. You got a mother figure or a grandmother or an aunt on the other side watching over, protecting, guiding you. A feminine energy. You are now creating abundant energy. That's what you're doing in this flow. It needed to end. Walk away. The death card, everybody's scared of the death card, and I don't really know why. The death card represents big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth, transformation. It's like you're letting go of things that no longer emotionally fulfill you. And you're not only doing it for you, you're doing it for your kid, and you're doing the right thing because you feel like sad for him. And it's because you're so loving and emotional, like connected to him because he's the father of your kid. But at the same time, it's not about him and you can't save him, but you can take care of your boy and you can take care of you. You've done your best, and that's the only thing you can do. You need to get to a place of peace mentally, because the 4 of Swords is about retreating from the situation, renewal, solitude, recovering from every fucking thing that you've been through. I'm tired for you, JB. And I know this because I've been through it. It's like you got to find a place of peace. Whether you want it or not, you've got someone else coming into your matrix. And look, and he's coming out as the knight. And you've got another love coming your way. Whether you want it or not, tough shit, it's coming your way anyway. And you're going to have it whether you like it or not. But the King of Cups is loving, kind, compassionate, and understanding. You've got many admirers. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in. You could meet them around work or study, education. That's where you're going to. Oh, he's here, you lucky cow. Look at that. You've got 2 admirers in your energy. So whether you know about the other one, he's still yet to come. I feel like you need to stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. because you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. You're more paying attention to the sadness of all, and you need to stop doing that. And you've got the abilities that I have. The high priestess is somebody who can see without seeing. So you're able to sense and see and feel things that other people can't sense, see and feel. And when you don't listen to the high priest energy, which is just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there, you're going to have it. Oh, 100%. The abundant card is here, the Empress, and the death card is indicating that because you let go of something, you're going to make room for something big, better, abundant, more healthier. You want that for your baby boy. You've already been through so much shit. Is it a boy? Did you say your boy, right? Look at this, the Tower card. The Tower card is... you stayed in a situation for too long. Your gut, your intuition was telling you that you had to go. You didn't listen. So the universe had to make you so uncomfortable that you had no choice but to leave. Am I right? It's like the universe made you so uncomfortable in the current relationship that you were in that you were like, it's a son. That you were like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. Like I was saying earlier to somebody else that I did a reading for in this live. There's only so much a woman can take. There's only so much a man can take. When you're the good one in the relationship and you're trying your best and so hard, the universe is going to make sure that they make you uncomfortable because you're not on your path. So when you've left the current situation, I feel like you're never on the wrong path, but it's like you need to change direction. I walked away and I didn't look back. But it's so sweet. Well, you kind of are looking back because in a way, when you're asking about your partner who's in the past, you're looking back. And I know it's because you're worrying about him, but you need to stop worrying about him. He needs to fix himself up, and it ain't your job to do that. Another masculine around you. You got a whole bunch of admirers coming your way. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. My son still needs his dad. Yes, but you want him to have the dad that is not an alcoholic. Now, alcohol is an addiction, and it's not his fault. But at the same time, you have free will. So you can choose. And I get it. An addiction is horrible. And I'm not saying that your son doesn't need his father, but you want him to have the best part of his father. Because children are impressionable. And if he's watching his father drinking alcohol, he's going to be like, oh, that's okay. I'm going to do it too because daddy did it. You don't want that in the energy, do you? So he will always have his father, but you cannot save his father. He has to save himself. Do you understand that? Ace of Cups talks about new love, new beginnings, new opportunities, and an opportunity to have another child if you want it. Ace of Cups is new beginnings, new love. There is don't worry about him. Archangel Raphael is with him, and Archangel Raphael is with you. The Temperance card is about you needing to find balance and harmony and moderation and self-control, and you need to start filling up your own cup. I'm very touched. You sound like me that you are watching over and wanting to pray for this person, and you should, but at this point you have to let him go through the dark night of the soul, and he needs to rescue himself. You've got what I have. Psychic abilities, the clear cognizant, knowing, inspiration. You got wisdom. You're an old soul. Listen to your intuition. Remember when I said to you, you're going to be very abundant. Abundant is your right. You'll block the energy of abundance when you're in a traumatic relationship. And then you've got perseverance. Keep going. It says, I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. And look, you know those days when you think that you're not strong? You got the strength card. You're stronger than you think you are. It says, you hold the power within your hands. Regain the power within. Focus only on the good. You are strong and capable of achieving and manifesting anything. You are stronger than you think you are. You got to keep going in the right direction. Keep going forward. So, the star signs around you, I've got Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. I've got Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius. So I hope that helped you in some way. I know you're worried about him, but the reading wasn't about him. The reading was actually about you. You got to keep going. You can't save somebody from themselves. No one can save me from me. No one. Only I can do that. All right, here we go. Gracie. So I've got Gracie and Nurse Liz. I'm going to close my list off in about 15 minutes. If anybody would like to get an in-depth reading like I just gave to JB, it is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen. I'm going to close my list in 15 minutes, so I'm going to set my alarm. Once my list is closed, do not gift me that anymore. And if you do gift me after my alarm's gone off, I will read for you another time. Again, it's the gaming keyboard. I do have 2 more spaces left if anyone's interested in getting a 17 card reading. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to do anything. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. All right. Let's see. I'm going to read for 2 people before I get to you, Gracie. Please be patient with me. Crazy E, I don't know what your question is. My boyfriend passed. I say he's alive and being kept from me when I feel him in my dreams. I'm sorry, is he alive or is he passed? I'm confused. You said my boyfriend passed. I say he is alive. Do you know for a fact that he's passed? How I don't know what your question is. It's not a question. You're telling me that your boyfriend passed. I say he's alive. I believe that he's being kept from me. I feel him in my dreams. What's your question? I don't know what your question is, honey. All right. All right, I'm just going to read for somebody because I've got a list here. So I'm going to read for somebody until I can see your question. Give me 1 second. For crying out loud. Why am I not able to pin? Aurora, will my ex, Rick Wan, come back? You have to ask me a question, guys. It's either a general question or a specific question. If you're saying something to me, I don't know what the question is. The cards are to answer questions. I do feel like this person will come back, but I don't think he's changed. Aurora, I do feel like your person can come back, but I don't think he's changed. Anchoring the reading is the Tower card. Look at that. It's upheaval, destruction, ruin, the crumbling down of your world, wanting him to come back, but nothing has changed. It feels more practical than emotional. It feels like he's more work orientated. He's more he's not like the emotional energy. It's more like finances and money and security and making a place in the world, not a spiritual energy. It's more practical. I'm not saying he's not spiritual. I'm just saying he's more focusing on the mundane, the work, the money, being rich and all this stuff. I do think that he will come back, but he hasn't changed. And I feel like there could be upheaval around him. Something doesn't feel right around him. Crazy E. All right, I can't see your question. Hold on. So if he was shot 3 years ago, why are you saying I feel like he's alive? Of course he's alive. He's alive. We don't die. When I had my open heart surgery and I left my physical body, I was like, oh, I thought I was dead. And I could see myself being operated on the table. There's no such thing as death. It's like a light switch. We've all died and we've all come back. So I feel like he's like a light. He's showing me a lighthouse. So it's like he's going to direct you in the direction that you want to go in. Yes, he comes into your dreams. Yes, he does. He's telling me that you are never on your own. He's asking you to watch out for orbs of light. Because it's like, or you know, like when you look at a picture and you see like orbs in it, that would be him. I feel like he's also telling me that he has a new understanding. And there's something about you needing to be around water, a lake or a river. Like an ocean, lake, river. So these are the things that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Yes, there is no such thing as death. Life is hard. Death is easy. Just letting you know now. And for those of you who had loved ones that were impacted, like say for example, like a hit by a car or gunshot, let's just say for example, your angels and your guides and your loved ones will remove the soul from the body, so you'll never feel the physical pain of it unless it's a part of your soul contract to feel what it feels like to be hit. So the soul is removed from the body before the impact. So I just want everybody to know that. And that's what I learned when I crossed over to the other side. I've had 4 open heart surgeries, guys. They sliced me open, 3 weeks old, 3 months old, 8 years old, 31 years old. And here's my other scar there. So if anyone knows about death, it would be me. There ain't no such thing. When I left my body, do you think I wanted to come back into this physical body? In the physical body, we get ill, we have headaches, we have body aches, muscle problems. We can even contract cancer, heart condition, heart problems. The body is so heavy. Your soul is so big, and you had to squeeze into this tiny little meat sack of a body. You think I wanted to come back into the body? I didn't, but I didn't have a choice because God told me to come back. I was like, fuck, why do I have to come back? And people are like, you have a child. Why would you not want to come back? And I'll be like, because in a blink of an eye, she would be home too. You know, it goes by in a blink of an eye. 1 minute I was 19, the next minute I'm 45 years old. Where the fuck did my life go? I don't know. Do you know? Because I don't. So the message that I have for you is Archangel Gabriel got him. Crazy. Archangel Gabriel took your boyfriend. So he was already taken by Archangel Gabriel. I feel like there was like, you're supposed to be very intuitive. You got psychic abilities. I feel like you're meant to dream about him, sense him, feel him, connect to him. I feel like he would have married you. If he was still alive today, you'd have been his wife and you'd have had like kids. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to start living life. You're so psychic. And you're so intuitive and you're so connected, but your emotions get the better of you, and you have to pay attention to the good things in your life. You're a high priestess. You can do what I do. Read, talk to dead people. Read, you could do what I do. We all have the ability, but some of us are too busy worrying about love, money, relationship, paying bills. We don't connect to the higher part of ourselves. So I'm just saying. So I hope that helps you in some way. Gracie, sorry about that. I'm closing my list off in 6 minutes and 44 seconds. 6 minutes and 44 seconds. If anybody would like to get an in-depth 17 card reading, now's the time to do it. I've got Gracie and Nurse Liz. I've got 2 more spaces left. It is the gaming keyboard on the bottom of the screen that will get you on my list in 17 cards. And I highly recommend that you record it, so you can go back to it later on, or you can wait for me to post it up on my YouTube channel, which will probably take about a week or 2. Gracie, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Gracie. What does Gracie need to know, please, in love and light? Gracie, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I've got 2 more spaces left. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, it's the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. Once my alarm clock goes off, I'm closing off my list. Please do not gift me after I've closed my list, because you're not going to get a reading today. You'll probably get a reading on a Wednesday or a Thursday. All right. Gracie, I hope you haven't fallen asleep. Are you here, chick? Get over here. Here are your oracle cards. We're going to look at them later on. Gracie, angels and guides and loved ones, General, hi, honey. All right. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I have to say to you, explore your options. Yeah. I don't care what field it's on, but it's like explore. Don't just keep your energy or your focus on one thing. The world is not your oyster. It's, you know, they say the world is your oyster. Yes. But you know, when they say sky's the limit, God actually said to me, actually it's limitless because you can go beyond the sky and go into different dimensions. So it's like there is so many opportunities coming your way. But if things have been turbulent for you and you feel like you've been doubting yourself, or you feel like you're in the presence of people who twist the truth, I need you to say no and step away from energy vampires, soul-sucking cretters. Okay? Yes, it's been like that, she says. If there has been turbulence, people who are gaslighting you, manipulative energy, you started doubting yourself, people twisting the truth, you need to learn how to say, piss off. No more. Not listening to your bullshit. Exclamation fucking point. You have to protect yourself from energy vampires, soul-sucking cretters. You need to have healthy boundaries. Enough is enough. You have to learn how to defend yourself and speak up, and don't keep your mouth shut. Say things in a loving way, because you can kill people with kindness. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, there could be an opportunity. Somebody might come in and say sorry. There could be a return of somebody, but it's time to rise above it all. I feel like the universe, Gracie, is trying to give you signs and symbols. It's like the universe is giving you signs in terms of like positive future direction. Things are going to start to reveal itself to you. Release any doubt or confusion, because it will be dispelled by the universe. And I feel like if the waters are turbulent, just float. The waves are like this, and then you're trying to swim in your emotions, and then you're going to drown. But the universe is going, just let your body go limp and let the waves take you to where you need to get to. And you didn't even have to swim, and you didn't even have to waste any energy. But you need to start exploring your options. Be open-minded. The universe is going to give you so many things. The question is, are you open to receiving? That is the question. All right, here we go. What is going on? General reading for Gracie, please, and thank you. In love and in light. Are you in a relationship? Yes or no? Don't tell me any more than that. Are you currently in a relationship, or are you single? What does Gracie need to know? What does Gracie need to know? Please, in love and light. What does Gracie need to know? Ah? She said yes. Are you single? Oh, you're in a relationship. Okay. All right. What's going on here? What's going on? Okay. So your first card that I can see is you need to open up your heart chakra. You're in a relationship. All right. I got you. So you need to open up your heart chakra. It's like there's a part of you that wants long-term sense of security, but then there's a part of you that's afraid of no change, or everything will change. I also feel like you need to save some money or finances, because you're going to need some like money for a rainy day. But there's something about saving, because there's something that you might have to purchase later on down the line. So the Four of Coins. The Four of Coins is always a representation of security and stability, savings. This is the energy attached to you. And you have to also be mindful about who you talk to, what you say, because people could evil eye on your energy. So the Page of Swords is the most immature. Missy, you're on my list. I've got one more space. My list is going to be closing in 1 minute and 5 seconds, guys. One more space. Watch what you say, because Gracie, your words will become things. So the Page of Swords is like cutthroat, brutally honest, you needing to cut out something, reevaluate a situation, a person, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. The Page of Swords talks about gossip and chit-chatters, so stay away from people that chat bullshit. It also represents that you got to be mindful of who you're talking to, because people could be like negative into your energy, and you don't want that. I don't know. It's like when I'm connecting to you, I've got a man around you. This is somebody that you could be partnering up with. If you're currently in a relationship, he could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. You could even partner up with your partner on some level in and around business. There feels like there's money, stability, and structure in your energy. I also feel like, I don't know if you have children or want children, but it's like, depending on your age, this does represent who is your ex-husband. I'm closing my list. Do not gift me anymore. Hold on, guys. My list is closed. Don't gift me anymore. So you're in a relationship with your ex-husband. The energy around your husband has got a stubborn streak about him. Slow to movement on some level. Oh, Gracie. You're looking for emotional fulfillment. You're looking for intimacy. You're looking for a bit more. But then it just feels like the energy is a little bit stuck. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I feel like you guys are more... I don't know where the emotions are right now, because I see like a very practical energy. Like you could be business partners, you could work together, because earth energy, coins is earth. It's like you work well together, you can collaborate together. It's like teamwork, learning something, growing together in the financial world, partnering up with each other. I feel like you're looking for something a bit more, and it's like, I don't know if your ex-husband has changed. I feel like on some level he's kind of fundamentally the same. I feel like you might have had past lives together, and I feel like nostalgia, innocence, childlike energy, having fun, not taking life so seriously. You've got to let go of past energy in order for this relationship to change. He's changed a lot, but yes, old ways are stuck. Because it feels like there could have been a change, but fundamentally it's the same thing that you've been dealing with. You have to learn something with each other. The World card is learning important life lessons. Ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, the completion of a goal, expansion, travel, and relocation. So if you've come together for a second time, you have to learn something from each other. And I really don't know at this moment what the lesson is. So I do see your husband, but I also see somebody else in your energy. I feel like you might have another opportunity around love. He could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. And if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I feel like when I said to you, open up your heart chakra, there's like you want security, you want stability, but at the same time, you feel like you don't know if anything's going to change or everything is going to change on some level. I feel like there's a part of you at the minute that's feeling a bit unsure, because the Four of Cups talks about apathy, unfulfilled, feeling bored to some degree, feeling like, yeah, it's changed, but there's not a lot of change. And I feel like you need to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. It feels like there's other opportunities around you, but maybe you can't see it right now because you're in the older energy to some degree. You need to do some soul searching and really think about your next move and what you're doing. Spend some time alone. I do feel like you're going to go on the right path, but at the same time, I feel like you need some sort of enlightenment. You really, really, really got to go and dig right deep in there and really figure out in your gut what it is that you truly, truly need and want. And you already know the answer to this question. You know what you're going to get, but it's like, what are you going to do about it? I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, there is a potential that you guys could get married again. Might be your ex-husband, but you might have been talking about, let's get remarried. Let's start again. Because I am seeing a wedding card here. This is like new love, emotional contentment, but there's new love coming your way, a new opportunity for love. But then you might want to get married again, and you have to kind of make a decision about whether you want to go forward or where you want to get back. We were married for 23 years. Yes, so you were married for 23 years. You were married for 23 years. You have divorced this person and now you're back together. And there's a possibility that you might get married again. And maybe you might be partnering up in business, because I got the love card here. But I also feel like there's another opportunity around love for you. And I'm going to say this. Be careful of what you wish for, because you're going to get it. So the star card represents miracles, wish fulfillment, abundance. I feel like... I feel like you can marry your ex-husband again if you wanted to, but I also feel like there will be another option for love around you at some point. And I will say you have to be careful of what you're asking for, because you're the magician and the magi, and you could have infinite potential or infinite problems. It depends on where you place your energy. So the magician can manifest wish fulfillment. But sometimes what we ask for in the now, we might not want later on. And we'll be like, fuck, I wished and asked for it and now I got it. And I don't really know if it's what I really want. So you're coming out as the magi. So be careful what you think. Be careful what you feel. Be careful of what you're saying, because you might end up co-creating it. It's really called self-fulfilling prophecies. So I don't know what you're looking for right now, but I am seeing that you need to choose wisely. Choose wisely is what I'm hearing. I don't know what that means to you, but choose wisely. Because what did I say to you in the beginning of your reading? Explore your options. Explore your options. Oh, God. Oh, what are we going to do? I hope everything goes well for you, honey. Explore options. So I've got the indecision card. Trying to make a decision about something. It says, I use my intuition in all aspects of my life. I've got lead by example. I've got, you need to find some sort of harmony in your energy. Peace, harmony, unity, serenity. And then I've got shadow work. So the shadow work card says, spend time working on you. How you talk, react, and interact. What do you focus on the most? Look at how experiences and people shapes you. Embrace your imperfections. Continue to learn, improve, and regain control of your life. Your past does not define your future. So really go in there, you know, with the Hermit card. Really go in and soul search and really figure out what it is that you want, and then go forth and prosper with it. So Gracie, I don't know if I even helped you right now. I hope I did. But what I will say is go inwards. Yeah. I've got Gemini, I've got Aquarius, I've got Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light to you. Nurse Liz, you're going to be next on my list. I've got Nurse Liz and I've got Missy. Once I'm done with Liz and Missy, I'm going to do 15 minutes for my followers and super fans, and then another 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers, and then I'm out. All right, here we go. 2 people before I get to Nurse Liz. D, will Michael, my crush, contact me tomorrow for my birthday? D, will Michael contact you tomorrow for your birthday? I mean, there's a possibility that he will. It looks like a yes, but I feel like there's other things that are getting in the way. It's like there's like other things getting in the way of him contacting you. But the answer is yes. He might be really busy or something could happen, but I just feel like yes, there's something about travel and there's something about a new vehicle. I feel like you're the one who has more emotions in this energy than he does. I feel like you're the one that feels more. Look at that. The Queen of Cups is the one who's got a lot of emotions and feelings for the person. I've got the Knight of Cups upside down. So it's like if anyone's got more emotions or feelings or attachment in this relationship, it's you. It's more you. Sarah, is it over with Matty? Is it over with Matty? Angels, guides, loved ones, is it over? Is it over? I don't think it's over, but I think it needs to be. Sorry, Sarah. I don't think it's over, but it needs to be. And I'll tell you why. If you don't let go of this connection, it's going to get real bad. Upheaval, destruction, your emotions are going to be all over the place. I feel like you need to spend some time on your own and do some sort of soul searching, go within introspection, figure out what it is that you really want. You might want this person, but I feel like if you do, it's a really disruptive energy and I don't like it for you. Nurse Liz, get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Nurse Liz. What does Nurse Liz need to know, please, in love and light? Make sure you're recording your reading, guys. Record your reading. Screen record, voice record on another device, so you can go back to it whenever you want. Be patient with me, guys. I've got one more person after Nurse Liz. Liz, I'm going to do a general reading for you, Liz, until I can see your question. And then once I'm done with my gifters, I am going to do 15 minutes for my super fans, subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. I'm a tarot reader that will make sure that everybody in the room gets a reading, because I'm well aware that there are people out there that can't afford a reading. This is why I do free readings as well. And I also say during the course of my life that you do not need to like, share, subscribe, gift me, tap the screen. Don't need to do any of those things to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Nurse Liz, are you here? Oh, thank you, honey. Who said that? Thank you. Kofi, God bless you too, honey. I will take that blessing. Thank you very much. Nurse Liz, I hope you're not sleeping, honey. You over there? Get over here. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you is like make waves. That's what I just heard. Make waves. That means do something in your life that's exciting. Stop holding back and waiting for something to happen in your life. Do something. Like make plans to go on holiday. Do something fun. When's the last time you laughed so hard that you peed in your pants? It's that sort of energy, Nurse Liz. Moderators, watch out for Nurse Liz, please and thank you. The other thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is like, don't drag something on. A thought, a feeling, a negative emotion, a relationship with somebody that needs to end, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. I feel like when I'm connecting to you, it's like life is about making waves and making changes. I feel like you're an old soul, Nurse Liz. Moderators, can you put up Nurse Liz, please? To focus on the past is to lose sight of your future, Nurse Liz. So I feel like you could have a conversation with an older person. I feel like there's going to be advice coming your way. I feel like you need to take time to breathe. I feel like there's energy of self-respect. I feel like within the next few weeks, things are going to shift and change in your favor. I feel like, Nurse Liz, you need to establish, it's like there's something that's going to be settled. There's something about wealth and security. There's something about you needing to stop focus on the past, obsessing on the past, addiction on the past. It's like let go of something from the past that is going to hold you back energetically. You are an old soul, Nurse Liz, so make sure you're tuning into that wisdom within you. Those are the first things that I'm feeling. And I feel like you need to have a breather. Nurse Liz, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Nurse Liz. Nurse Liz, Nurse Liz. What does Nurse Liz need to know, please? Liz, I hope you're here. I really hope you're here. I know she's going to have to watch the replay then. Nurse Liz. All right, so the first thing that I can see as I'm connecting to you, oh, I really want you to hear your reading. You're probably there and I can't see the comments, so just listen. Copy and paste your question. Copy and paste, and hopefully I will see you, Nurse Liz. Okay, so the first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you I've got the Nine of Swords. So you might be over-analyzing and overthinking everything, every single thing, Nurse Liz. The Nine of Swords always represents anxiety, grief turning into depression, not sleeping very well because your mind is all over the place, Nurse Liz, and the universe is asking you to surrender, release, and let this go. You've got White Witch energy, just letting you know as well. Like you're a healer on some level, when I see that, because you got the nurse thing going on there with your name. So you are a healer. I've got wise, wisdom, and White Witch energy. So in your lineage of females, you've got a lot of healing energy, and you're like got a lot of healers in your energy. Liz, I also feel like you need to heal something from the past. Heal what has been broken, because the Three of Swords always talks about heartache and heartbreak. It talks about worries and fears. It talks about unhealthy ways of thinking, and then it makes ailment or illness in the physical body. And I feel like your ego could be getting the better of you, because swords represents the mind and the intellect, and thoughts co-create your reality. So Nurse Liz, I need you to get out of your own way. I've got the Hierophant, so I don't know whether you're in a relationship. Let's say, for example, you are. Let's say you're married. There's going to be like renewal of the vows, leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy and more spiritual connection in the connection that you're in. You're married, and I feel like you've known each other in a past. Oh, the live visual restriction for 10 minutes. Why? I don't understand why TikTok is doing it. TikTok, stop being an asshole. I don't know if this is going to get cut off, guys. It said something about restriction. So the Hierophant talks about marriage. The Hierophant talks about spirituality, connecting to the highest part of yourself. If I get cut off, Nurse Liz and Missy, I will go to Instagram. So the link to my Instagram is on the main page of my TikTok. You will find me there if I get cut off from here. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is this restriction about? It's fucking annoying. Hold on, guys. Contains themes that somebody might be uncomfortable with. What? What are you uncomfortable with? Okay. Hold on, guys. All right. I've got the Emperor energy around you. A woman that thinks like a man. You're supposed to be a boss. You're supposed to be... It's just telling you that you will not be on the For You page for 10. Oh, that's all right. Thanks, Chris. Right, you're supposed to be a boss. So with the Emperor card, this is like a woman that thinks like a man. You were born to be a leader, as I was connecting to you, Nurse Liz. So this represents, the Emperor represents leadership, being strategic, making plans. It represents that you care for everyone, and you need to start turning some of that care energy into yourself. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, an opportunity around money, around the work arena. So the Three of Coins represents teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills and your craftsmanship. So there's gonna be a change in your work life or in your career at some point. The world tells me that you're learning important life lessons. There's expansion in your energy. There's potential for travel, relocation, and a holiday. But the world card represents that you're learning important life lessons, but your energy is expanding and it's getting bigger. So be ready. Look at that. This is expansion, collaboration, teamwork, commerce. You're supposed to have your own business, and in 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or the third of a month, things are going to start to shift and change for you, Liz. Whether you know it or not, I'm telling you it's gonna. So 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month, things are going to shift and change in your favor. I also feel like you're going to see 333 everywhere you go. So if you haven't started seeing them threes, you're going to. The Lovers card talks about a divine counterpart, an opportunity, and a choice. So I feel like you and your person have been married to each other in a past life. But the Lovers card also represents that there's going to be an opportunity coming into your matrix, and you've got to choose wisely. There's going to be a choice and an opportunity, and you've got to open up your heart and choose with love. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, you've got to save. Hold, like, you want security and you want stability, but there's a part of you that's afraid that things could change or nothing could change. So there is finances and stability coming your way. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, prayed and wished and asked the universe and God for something, and the universe has heard your call. So the Star card represents like clarity, a miracle, having faith, restoring your faith to some degree. Renewal is what I'm seeing. I'm also seeing a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion, or there could be again a celebration around you. This also represents that somebody, it's like there's going to be a wedding around you, or there is some sort of a celebration. I am seeing the 5 of coins, and the 5 of coins represents that you need to get out of the lack mindset. I don't have enough, I'm not enough, maybe it's not going to be enough. What happens if something goes wrong? Get out of the lack mindset and start being more positive in your energy. And look what card has showed up. There are 78 cards in the deck. The only card that can out-trump these cards is the Sun card. And you have it in your energy. Now, depending on your age, children or grandchildren, travel, relocation, or holiday. So when the Sun card comes out, you're good. You're good. The Sun card is material happiness, joyous outcomes. It represents success. It represents victory, healing, blessings, good relationship. Everything is good. Like, even if you can't see it, you need to be childlike. Have some fun. Let your hair down. Laugh so hard that you pee in your pants. It's that sort of energy. Don't take life for granted. Feel joy in everything that you're doing. Expansion in your energy. Things are going to shift and change, like I said, in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. So you've got health. So having a physical outlet, going to the gym, working out, going for a swim, it's like doing something to take care of health. Like, look, it says nourishment, body care, lifestyle. I also recommend that you wear red knickers because red is the base chakra. It grounds your energy into Mother Earth. Love is your energy. Love is the one that can co-create your reality. And then you've got the patience. Patience is a virtue. Good things come to those who wait. It says, I accept that everything happens in divine order. So I always talk about divine timing. And then you've got growth as your last guided message. So the last guided message says, it doesn't matter how old you are, what life experiences you have encountered. Allow yourself time to grow. Take time to find out who you are. Embrace challenges. They are part of your life journey. They help you expand. Remember, if you are ever stuck, ask the universe to show you the way. So there is growth potential in your energy. If you don't ask, you don't get. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Leo, Aquarius, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Capricorn. So I hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you, honey. Love and light to you, Nurse Liz. Expansion, blessings, all coming your way. You got so much to look forward to. The only thing that you need to do before the blessings come is get out of your own way. Get out of your own way. You are the cause. You are the one that will cause a block to your blessing. You are the one. No one else is going to block your blessings but you. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Missy. Missy, you're the last one on my list. Gifting suspended and live visibility restricted. This behavior is not in line with our policies. Gifting is suspended for this live for 10 minutes. Reason features continuous monotonous actions without clear. What are you talking about, you stupid cunt? Sorry, guys. TikTok is being an idiot. What are you talking about, TikTok? Right. Moving on. If I get suspended, guys, please go to my Instagram. You'll find me over there. All right, Purple D. If I can get through this one person, I'll be so grateful. My daughter's new partner, serious. And you're a super fan, so you get a guided message. Is my daughter's new partner serious? I don't think so, but you already knew that, didn't you? I don't think so. I don't think he's serious. I think his heart chakra is a bit blocked. I feel like he's got the gift of the gab. I feel like as I'm connecting, there's some sort of conflict attached to him. He's like really not sure about what he really wants. I don't know. I say no to this, Purple D. But you cannot convince your daughter of this, because you know when you tell your kids something, they ain't going to listen to you. They've got to kind of experience it for themselves. Yeah, I don't think he's... No. No. I got confidence is key to success. You leave her alone. You leave your daughter alone. Because the more you push it, the more you give your opinions, the more you're going to make them stronger. But I do not think he's right. He's not the one for her. No. Gabby is Exolian. Is Olean the right man for you? Gabby. Is this person the right man for you? Nope. I got very immature to some degree. Don't care if he's older than you. His energy has got like an energy of an immature energy. He could be cutthroat, brutally honest. He will make you feel... this is a very sad card. So the Five of Cups is like feeling sad, loss, regret, abandoned, like you're not enough. There's some sort of conflict, tug of war energy. I don't think so, man. And then I've got, you need to have healthy boundaries, because the Nine of Wands is healthy boundaries. I do not think that this is the right person for you. And let me tell you something, Gabby. If you felt that this person was the right person for you, you would have not asked me this question. So on some energetic level or frequency, you know that something isn't right. That's all I'm going to say about that. So I hope that helps you in some way. Missy. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Missy. What does Missy need to know, please, in love and light? Missy. All right, Missy, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Okay, honey? Missy. Missy, get over here. Is it a general or is it something specific? Missy. General, also, will my children's dad step up and help me financially? Will baby dad step up and help financially, please and thank you, in love and light? Will baby dad step up and help you financially? X. No. No. But you already knew that, didn't you? You were hopeful. You were hopeful. But I don't think so. The one who... So you've been taking care of yourself and you've been taking care of your children thus far. Is that correct? Because it looks to me like the Queen of Wands is doing what she needs to be done. I do not think he's going to help you. You don't need his support. I didn't need my baby dad's support. It's like, go away. You're creating trauma. Don't want it. Don't need you. Buzz off. Love and light to you. I say no. I say no. I don't think he's going to. And I feel like there's a part of your soul that already knew the answer to this question. I don't think so. He's coming out as egotistical, a little bit narcissistic, childlike energy. It's like he thinks he's a man, but he's actually a kid. That's the energy attached to baby dad. Sorry. It's like in his mind, he thinks he's like, I'm a man. Look at me. I'm a man and I got it. I got it going on. It's like, no, you don't. Because you don't even take care of your kids. Shut up. That's how it feels. Very narcissistic. Why do you need a narcissistic energy around them kids? I don't want narcissistic around my kid. Fuck that. I said to my daughter, I am your mother and your father. Obey or I'll knock you out. You are the mother and the father and the provider and everything else. Why are you talking about him? You don't need him. Leave him about his business. Don't worry about him. You're taking care of your kids with or without him anyway. I know you might need help. Then you might have to go the legal route. That's up to you. That's just long. You're already providing for your children anyway. You can do it. You're coming out as the Queen of Wands. Hello? Queen of Wands don't need nobody. She don't need nobody. Look, you can feel angry and sad and upset that he's not doing his part. But, you know, a lot of dads don't. And, you know, mothers are doing everything. There are some fathers out there who are taking care of their kids without the mothers because the mothers decide to up and leave. So respect to them brothers out there. But all I'm saying to you is you don't need this. Because even if you did get it, you're never going to be satisfied. And he's never going to be there to fulfill, like, your shoes. You are the one who's doing everything. And the Five of Cups talks about you feeling lost or sad in some level for your kids. And you don't need to be. Because at the end of the day, your children has a roof over their head. They've got a blanket over their bodies. They've got full bellies. They're protected and safe. So why do you even feel in any sort of frequency that you need this brother? You don't. Six of Coins. You got money coming in your way anyway. Everything you put out, time, money, love, and energy is coming right back to you. This is basically payback's a bitch. So when the Six of Coins is in somebody's energy, the Six of Coins represents what you put out. Money, time, love, and energy. Watch it come back to you. It's going to be a flow sort of energy. You're going to have enough money to pay your debts and your bills and still have enough money to plan a holiday with the kids. That's how it's going to go. The Eight of Wands is travel. Travel, relocation, speed, necessary changes, news arriving. It's like when I'm connecting to you, I'm seeing, don't isolate yourself. Trust your intuition. You have inner knowing and telepathy. There is sunshine in your energy, career, business, growth potential, communication, relationship. I feel like say sorry to yourself for putting up with all of this crap. I also feel like just because you can't see things, it doesn't mean it's not there. I feel like you need to persevere and keep going forward. I've got Archangel Michael telling me that he's watching over you and your kids. I also feel like there's going to be a peaceful resolution for you. And it ain't going to come in the form of the baby dad. Sorry, but it ain't. Move on, man. Moving on. Keep it going. Three of Swords. Let go of the past. Let go of the past. Yeah, the Three of Swords is letting go of something that you're holding on to. Stop looking back, look forward. If you keep looking backwards, you're not in the present, and you keep looking, you're not looking in the future. So you got to heal what has been broken. Don't worry about your children. You are your children's mother and father. You got this. The Fool card, you're going to be taking a trip. You're going to be traveling in 2026, whether you see it or not, you're gonna. There's a lot of traveling around you. You know, the Fool card represents expansion, taking a leap of faith. It talks about a clean slate, adventures, and new beginnings. Oh, not everything is as it seems. Just because you can't see clearly, you're going to start to pay attention to your visions, your dreams, your signs, synchronicities. It's been tough for me, Anna. I'm having to pay by my degree all by myself plus 3 kids. Honey, I hear you. Believe me, I hear you. The death of my mother, oh my God. It was just like, how am I going to survive? And you know what? God answered all my prayers. Swear on my kid's life. It was like, God, I don't know how I'm going to deal with this situation, so I'm going to put it in your hands. I trust in you and I surrender to you. And when I did that, it's fucking amazing. You know, when you surrender, it's so good. It's absolutely fabulous, because when you learn to surrender, what happens is the universe can then take over and help you out. It's wonderful when you surrender, I swear. Give it a go. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Dream journal, write things down. Write things down, because when you write things down, I'm telling you, things are going to start to, you release energy from your physical body, mental body, spiritual body. Now, the Four of Cups is like you keep on focusing on what could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong. And it's like you've already persevered from so much that's happened to you in your life. Why don't you look in the mirror, Missy, and pat yourself on the back and go, you know what, girl, you did fucking well. You come this far and you've done real good. And you can keep going and do some more. You've already been through your shit. Now you're just rebuilding. Because the Tower card represents that you put up with a lot of crap in your life, and then you're like, you know what, I'm not doing it anymore. I can't do it anymore. And you were like, I'm moving on. And you did. And now you're rebuilding a more solid foundation and a more solid structure. Take care of your health, because you've got wish fulfillment around you. So the Nine of Cups represents wishes coming true, material abundance and good health. So when you prayed for something, God, universe, loved one, ancestors heard you, and look what's coming your way. Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins is new beginnings, new job, promotion, pay rise, investment, new job. You're somebody that could have your own business if you wanted to, a side hustle. Yeah, side hustle. That's what you could have on the side if you wanted it to. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Abandon, retreat, move on, walk away, move on from this situation. The Judgment card, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is, not judging yourself or baby dad too harshly, love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. The Judgment card tells me also that you have mediumistic abilities, so pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You need to get out of your ego, because you're going to not be able to sleep at night. You're going to be thinking of all the wrong things, and then you're going to co-create and manifest it into your reality. In 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month, things are going to shift and change in your favor. You need to get rid of the conflict ASAP. Get rid of anything that is challenging. And you create the challenges. Whether you see it or you don't, you do. So when you're focusing on not having enough money, worrying about the bills, all of that energy is going to support you. I don't have enough money, so it supports you. The energy of not having anything is going to support you in that. Remember, the universe will always say, your wish is my command. So when you say something good, I am abundant, I am blessed, the universe is going to go, your wish is my command. What do you want? So you could be like, you know what? I want to hit my target today. I want to get this. I want to have that. Then it will come to you. But not the way that you think it. The universe has got a better plan. So you know that saying, you make plans and God laughs. That is so true. Never in a million years did I ever think that my career would be tarot reading for people all over the world. Never, ever. So I had a plan in my mind that I was going to be working for people and have a steady job, work a 9-to-5 job, you know, give all my energy to some asshole while they make money from me. And then, you know, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. So I dove in. So the card that I've got for you is Never Judge Another. I've got the Denial card out. You can do this yourself. It says, I acknowledge my fears, but I replace it with the insight of awareness. And then you've got Healing. Time to heal, honey. It says repair, whole, healer. On top of that, you are a healer. So unfortunately for you, you're going to attract a lot of energy vampires. Not your fault. It's just because you're somebody that will always be there for somebody when they need you. And that's just who you are. And then you've got embrace change. Ooh, look at that. Embrace change. It says, be brave. Opportunities are coming your way. Don't be afraid of change. Believe in the divine. They have a greater plan. I am so good. Did I not just say that? Let go of what no longer serves you. Let go of your past and say, I am ready to rumble. Embrace change, man. You got so many good things coming your way. I'm going to say this to you, Missy. Persevere and keep going. So I have Aquarius. I have got Scorpio, Aries, Cancer and Pisces in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way. Love and light to you. Love and light to you, honey. Things can only get better from here, guys. I'm telling you. If you only knew the shit that I went through in 2025. So for those of you who are new in the room, let's talk about it. 2025 March, my father dies of cancer. Had no time to grieve it. Why? Because 7 days later, my brother was diagnosed with cancer. After my brother was diagnosed with cancer, 3 months after my dad died, 7 days, 2 months after my brother was diagnosed with cancer, my grandmother dies. What the fuck's going on? After my grandmother dies, my mum has a stroke. So then I have to take my mum to the hospital. I'm washing and cleaning her because the nurses are leaving her in her nappy for 13 hours. I mean, that's a fucking mind fuck. So I'm taking care of my mother. I'm trying to understand what I'm going through and that everything is a lesson. But it's okay. It's all right. I get it. And in the process of spending all these hours with my mum in the hospital, changing her nappies, giving her a bath because the nurses weren't doing their job, I come home at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then what happens is I can hear my cat meowing in the garden, and I haven't seen him for like 15 days. Where the hell has my cat been? My cat comes into the house. I give him some food. I didn't see his face, and his eyeballs are ripped out from his head. He's got maggots inside of his head. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and now I have to find somebody to put him down because he can't walk around with maggots in his face. And I'm like, I lost my dad, I lost my grandmother, my brother was diagnosed with cancer, all in the space of this, what, 6 months? And now I've got to put my cat down. This is like a fucking mind fuck. So it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and now I have to find some sort of veterinarian that does it, and I have to pay 600 quid just to get the guy over, and then another 200 quid to give him the injection, then another 200 quid to get rid of his body. So I had to use 3 credit cards. And I was so tired. By 5 o'clock in the morning, he finally took my cat out, and I finally went to bed, only to wake up in the morning and just go and be my mum's nurse all over again. And then 8th of November, my mum dies after I put her in the hospice. And yesterday was 3 months that my mum has passed away. So yes, guys, we're going to have some fucked up things happen in our lives. But we have to keep going. I can sit here and mourn my mother's death, but I know where she's gone, because remember, I died and I came back. But you know what? It is what it is. I've got to keep going. I have a little girl that I have to think about. And no matter what life throws at you, you have to keep going. And when it's your time, it's your time. And that's it. That's the end of it. So keep going. Don't let anyone stop you. Live your life the best way you can. Life is too short. All right, I'm going to scroll all the way to the top. I'm going to do 15 minutes for my members and my subscribers. Once the alarm clock goes off, I'm going to start on my non-members and non-subscribers. Michael, any messages for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Michael. What does Michael need to know, please? In love and light. Michael, what does Michael need to know, please? In love and light for Michael. Michael, what does Michael need to know? Michael, I need you to get out of the lack mindset. I don't have enough, I'm not enough, is it me? I feel like there's travel, relocation, and a holiday around you. This is something that you could be planning later on, if not yet. I feel like you're still in the middle of learning important lessons that you need to learn, complete, and then let go of. And I also feel like you've got victory, success, and recognition. You need to walk away from something or someone or a situation that no longer serves you, and then you'll start to feel abundant energy coming your way. I also feel like there's some sort of money energy around you, I would say in the next 5 months. So be mindful on that energy. Tinker, will my property sell within 3 months of putting it on the market? Will it? Angels and guides and loved ones, will it? Will it? Will it sell? 100,000 million%. Yes. You got good karma, a turning point, travel, relocation, a new vehicle, but this is good karma. So there is good luck on your side. I need you to get out of your ego. Your ego's creating problems and a block, and you're wishing and praying for something. And although you got good karma attached to this question, I need you to know that there will be wish fulfillment, but you've got to really believe and see it so. I also feel like there could be an older masculine that could help you in and around the sale of the property. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Bonnie, help me to get out of my head. Help me. I'm trying to pin you up. Help me get out of my head about it. Should I do the dirty with... should you do the dirty? Well, I would. But let's see what the card says. Hood up. All right, here we go. Do it. Just do it. You know you wanna. What are you waiting for? Go and have some fun. Just make sure you're protected and take care of yourself, and just like, you know, just do it for everybody who's not getting any. Go ahead, man. Go forth and prosper. Get laid. Bonnie, go for it, girl. Look at that. Expect powerful changes. I would do it. It's no question. I feel like this person's going to be like, yo, we should like make sweet love. And you should be like, okay, yeah, sure, let's go. Go for it, girl. Danielle, Any messages from me? I love you too. And you guys, loved ones, what does Danielle need to know, please? In love and light. Listen, I don't want to be 80 and be like, I should have shagged some more. Do it. I've got new love around you. Love, intimacy, children, birthing of a child if you wanted one. It's like, this is new intimacy, new beginnings, new opportunities, marriage, a leveling up of a relationship. I feel like if there was a decision that you had to make, I feel like it's going to be made. I feel like you're finally learning to get out of your head. And if you haven't yet, you're gonna, because this talks about feeling liberated, release and freedom. I feel like you need to do some meditation, but there's some sort of new beginning around you. And it feels emotionally fulfilling as I'm connecting with you, Danielle. Ivy, why do I keep seeing number 7? 7, when I do numerology, because I am a numerologist as well, and I do astrology, 7 is the most spiritual number out of all the numbers. So numbers in numerology run from number 1 to number 9, because when you look at number 10, it's actually a 1 because you take away the 0, so it's starting again. 7 is the most spiritual number. So you're learning spiritual lessons. It's like you've got to grow spiritually. You have to look at esoteric things. You have to go into meditation, learn about chakra points, learn about herbs and spices and how to do healing that way. Spirituality is what that card is what that number represents. I feel as I'm connecting to you, it's like you need to start looking at your situation from another point of view, another perspective. Dive into spirituality. I feel like you're an old soul. I feel like you need to get your emotions upright. I've got love energy around you as well. So I don't know if you're single. There could be a leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy in the current one. And I feel like I got soulmate energy around you. So being childlike, having some fun, letting your hair down, laughing so hard that you're peeing your pants, not taking life so seriously, because life can be hard. So you have to see the beauty within the cracks. Does that make any sense? Chris, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please? In love and light. Chris, you need to have your own business, and you need to make sure you're manifesting in the right way. So the 8 of coins talks about mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do. You're coming out as the magician upside down. So be careful of what you think, what you feel, what you say, because you're going to end up manifesting and co-creating it. I feel like at some point you're going to have better sleep going forward. And I also see an older masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. He's going to be lovely, kind, emotional and connective and supportive. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Your guided message is a new romantic cycle begins. So again, depending on your situation, if you're single, something new is coming in. If you're currently in a relationship or you're married, it's like a leveling up of the current relationship, like more intimacy is what I'm seeing. Sylvia, will I have to move because the landlord not passing? Oh, hell no. Not passing inspection. What the fuck a duck? Let's have a look. Are you going to have to move because of the landlord? Sylvia, I think you're going to have to move, sweetie, but I like the move. It's like right now you might be worried and you're like, oh my God. But when you get to the other place, you're going to be like, oh my God, it's fucking amazing over here. So the Sun card represents blessings, material abundance, joyous outcome, success, victory. I don't think you have to move, but I feel like you're gonna. And then look, the Fool card is a trip. You're going to move. And it's not because you have to, it's because you want to. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not because you have to. It's because it's going to be because you want to move. All right? Your guided message is believe in the impossible. Believe in the impossible. Whatever happens to you, it's very nice. It's too good. It's so good. Lupe, is Alfonso my person, or is there someone else coming in? I feel like you and Alfonso were married in a past life. You and Alfonso have unfinished business. So there is a possibility that you and Alfonso are meant to be together. Yes. You're going to get some sort of a wake-up call, but you're supposed to learn something from each other. And this also could lead to something very serious, because the Justice card could represent moving in together. It could represent marriage. It could represent a leveling up on some level. But yes, you're supposed to be with each other. Yes. Learning something, growing together on some level. Yes. Messages from Spirit on my romantic relationship with David, please. Is marriage in the future? Chris, is marriage in the future? There is marriage in the future for you, but I don't know if it's with David. I do see marriage with you, but I don't know if it's going to be with David. I feel like you're going to get some sort of a wake-up call, some sort of clarity. It's going to be like something is going to happen. You're going to be like, oh, yeah. So look, this is a marriage card, but not with David. It's upside down. So you do have a marriage in your energy. I just don't know if it's David. It doesn't feel like it is. But there is going to be some sort of mental clarity coming in for you about David at some point. Your commitment is being tested. I don't know. I don't think it's that person, honey, and I'm so sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie, because that's not how I do my readings. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to be very blunt and very honest, and I'm sorry if it's upsetting. And you can take a chance, because you have free will. It's your life. I can't tell you what to do, but it is my job to give you insight on the question that you've asked me. Rebecca, will I be successful in my journey to being medic for the army? Oh, honey, I think you will be. I don't even think you need to ask that question. You're very sensitive. You're very, very empathic, and you're going to feel everything. Are you ready for it? Because if you're going to be a medic for the army, you better be prepared for things that you might not be prepared to be seeing, because once you see it, you can't unsee it. Does that make sense? But I do feel, yeah, but I just feel like your emotions, you're very sensitive, and it, you know, I just feel like it's going to be a heavily burdensome sort of a job. I'm not saying you won't enjoy it, but you're going to feel everything. Does that make sense? You're going to feel everything. You're a sensitive. You're an empath. Serena, will I be successful going self-employed? I didn't think I was going to come this far. You never know unless you take a leap of faith. You never know. If you don't take a leap of faith, you never know. I got victory, success, recognition is yours. I got the world card. You're supposed to have your own business anyway. The world card is expansion, travel, relocation, holiday, learning important life lessons, victory. I feel like you're never going to know unless you take a chance, right? I feel like this could be great. I feel like it could be really good for you. Zen. Zenobi, general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Zenobia need to know, please, in love and light? Zenobia. With a name like that, honey, you need to be famous. You need to get out of your own way, yeah? Start looking at your situation from another perspective. Stop looking at it like it's a struggle. Look at it as a lesson. What did you learn from it? I also feel like there's an older masculine coming your way, and if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I feel like you're a woman that thinks like a man, a woman in my heart, a woman to my own heart. It's like, you know, I think I'm a woman, but I think like a dude. I do it like a brother and do it like a dude. I also feel like you're supposed to be a boss. So you either have to be the boss of the company that you're working for, or you need to be your own boss. There's something about you needing to plan and be strategic and make plans. And I feel like you're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. And God is giving you the Ace of Swords. This is the new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, making a decision, a new job coming, or a new job on the horizon. So from what I can see as I'm connecting to your energy, it looks real good, honey. But I just feel like you need to have your own business. Be your own boss. You know what I mean? Be your own boss. Winter, is Dan could be my person for possible marriage. Could Dan be Winter's person, possible marriage? Winter and Dan. Yeah, but I don't like it. Like, yeah, this person could be your person, and yeah, it could lead to marriage, but I don't like the energy around it. You could feel like you have so much, You have to do so much to get this person's attention. It feels like there could be other people getting involved in your relationship. At some point, you might be like, I need to walk away from Dan, because this is 8 of Cups and it's like, walk away. Yes is the answer to your question. Do I like the energy around it? Not really. I don't like it, and I can't tell you what to do because it's your life. I don't know about this. Jamie, will I get the odds maker job at Hollywood's Best? No response. I did the interview 3 weeks ago. Will you get the job? Will you get the job? Will you get the job? I don't think this is your job. I think there's something else. You're going to have an opportunity of 2 jobs coming your way. I feel like the energy is a bit unstable in odds maker at Hollywood. I don't like that card. That's like painful endings, hitting rock bottom, sabotage. It's that sort of energy. But the 2 of Coins is like there's going to be an opportunity of 2 things. You definitely have money coming into your energy, because the 6 of Coins is about the equal balance of give and take, generosity. What you put out, you get back in. So I do feel like there is something better and something more balanced coming into your energy than what you think. Something better, something bigger, something more, I feel, coming into your energy. Oh, for God's sake. Lucy Jane, anything for me, please, in love. Lucy Jane, I'm trying to pin you up. It's not allowing me to. Lucy Jane. Lucy Jane, anything in love. Lucy Jane, anything in love. Angels and guides, loved ones. Lucy Jane. You could meet somebody, travel, relocation, or a holiday, but I feel like the person that you're supposed to be meeting is coming in later on, not yet. You need to get rid of some sort of insecurity that you're holding on to. I feel like there's a part of you that's like, when am I ever going to have a love? Is it ever going to happen for me? Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. And it's like, no, not everything is as it seems. Just because you can't see clearly what's going on, ultimately, intuitively, you know. I mean, look at him. He's in your energy, but he's just not here yet. Again, you could meet him, travel, relocation, or a holiday. But yes, there is love coming your way, darling. Just need you to get rid of your insecurities and your negative ways of talking when it comes to love. It's like, am I ever going to have somebody? I really want love, but I don't want love because I'm really scared of it. What happens if I give all my heart and then I get nothing in return? It's like, shush. Say only good things. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay. 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Here we go. V. Oh, fuck. Will me and R romantically connect? V. V. Angels and guides and loved ones. V. I'm trying to pin you up, V. It's not allowing me. Will me and R romantically connect? Yes, but he's very practical, stubborn, slow to movement. Focus on money, work, and career. His heart chakra is blocked, and at some point you might get irritated with him and then like cut him out, because the Queen of Swords is like, this is bullshit, I don't want it anymore, fuck that. So I do feel like the answer to your question is yes, but I also feel like at some point you might be getting a bit bored. Is prosper and gift meant to be? Angels, guides, loved one. Is prosper and gift? This is like a love story. Introducing Prosper and Gift. Look at their love story. I mean, these names are like supposed to be on the TV. Prosper and Gift meant to be. Yes, but there's so much drama around these two. I don't know if you're one of them. It feels like, yes, you were soulmates from a past life. You broke each other's heart. You took each other through the ringer, and then it's like a love, toxic but love relationship. I don't know about this. It's like no matter what you do, there's always going to be a sadness around it. I don't like it. But the answer to your question is yes, you are, and Gift, you're supposed to have some sort of relationship on some level. You're supposed to learn something from each other. And sometimes these lessons could be really annoying, not going to lie. Sometimes the lessons that we have to learn with somebody is just like, why? What was the point of it? What does Halsey think of me? Mez. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Halsey think of you? I feel like when she connects to you, she feels like you're somebody who's smart, intelligent, you speak your mind. I feel like she looks at you as somebody who's observant. I feel like she looks at you as somebody who can progress. And I feel like at some point, I also feel like, I don't know if she's like, I don't know if this is a relationship or a connection, but I feel like she's not ultimately ready yet for like a connection or something. And I feel like if you got into a connection with her on some level, I feel like you may feel like you give more and you might not get anything in return. So she looks at you as somebody who can take care of themselves, you know, that has the ability to potentially take care of her, but she ain't ready for some kind of relationship, not yet. Sin. Advice on relationship with Scott. Sin, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Sin need to know? Advice around Scott. I feel depleted. I feel like no matter what I do to look sexy, to try and get this person's attention, it feels like it's never enough. I feel like you're a queen, and I'm sorry, but you're dealing with a page. The person that you're dealing with is immature, emotionally, mentally immature. And I feel like you're looking for love and intimacy in a relationship, and this person ain't ready for it. I feel like you're going back and forth, and he's going back and forth about the relationship. It's like you don't know whether you should stay or go or say something or not say something. It just feels like the energy just feels up and down. So my advice in this relationship is you might need to take a step back and focus on yourself, because I feel like you're not sure what's going on. And I don't like it. When I feel unsure in a situationship, I'm out. I'm not wasting time. Do you think time will come back to you? Time is precious, and you will never get moments. I will never, ever get those moments back with my mother. I will never, ever be able to spend time with her. Time is no one's friend. So really think about the time that you're wasting on the person that you're with. And if you feel like this person isn't going to give you time, love, and energy back, bye. Maya, should I start a new job or focus on my new business? Can't you do both? I'll just put it this way. If you did both, you're going to be very abundant. The Empress is a business owner, very abundant, no matter what direction. Look, and you got victory as well. So you could start a part-time job and at the same time focus on your career. Anchoring your reading is the Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins is a new job, pay rise, promotion, investment, stability, structure, financial gain and prosperity. So for me, this looks very good. So you could do it. You could have it all. You can have it all, honey. Joan, general messages, please and thank you. Angels, guides, loved ones. Joan. What does Joan need to know, please? In love and light, what does Joan need to know? Joan. Joan, enlightenment is coming your way, sweetie. It's like in your life, you might have self-sacrificed your happiness for somebody else, but it's like time. It's like there's going to be a timeline where you're going to be like, you know what? Screw all of you. I'm going to focus on me. It's like you've got enlightenment. You've got like opportunities, you've got clarity, you've got collaboration, partnership, a wedding, a celebration, a soulmate, reunion, partnership later on down the line. The Three of Coins talks about money. So when the Three of Coins is here, it's about teamwork, collaboration, partnership, anchoring your reading. You're going to get your strength back. So even if you feel depleted and you feel like you can't go on anymore, the universe is like self-love, unconditional love, self-respect, and having the courage to be like, no more of this shit. I'm taking care of me and everybody else can piss off. So it's like focusing on your energy. You are important, okay? B, well, speaking up on media, restore my career situation. B, angels, guides, loved ones, well, speaking up on social media, restore my career situation. No. I was going to say, you don't really need social media to restore your career situation. You can ask Divine. Divine is better than social media. 100%. Because no matter what you do social media, you're always going to feel like Everyone's always going to have their opinion. It's not about restoring your career through media. You've got to ask the universe, God, to restore your career spiritually. And then there will be some sort of a wake-up call. There will be enlightenment. You'll understand what your career path is. You need to let this go, honey. The death card is looking at your situation, letting go of something, big changes, rebirths, a transformation. So if you feel like your career was destroyed for whatever, there was a plan and a bigger purpose for this, because you were meant for more than whatever it is that you were doing in the beginning. You were meant for so much more. Diana, will I get the house that I saw today? Angels, guides, loved ones. When something ends, guys, in career, in life, relationship, the universe has got a much better and bigger plan for you. And even though you can't see it right now, you will. I didn't see it. I didn't see it coming. I don't know if that's your house, because the house has to pick you as well. I feel like if you did get this house, I don't know if you're going to be emotionally satisfied. Now, a house will invite you in, and then all of a sudden it's haunted. It's like there's a ghost living in the fucking attic, and it's like, fuck that. Poltergeist activity. I don't know if this is your house. Look at that. You got the 4 of Wands, which is home, reunion, establish. There will be something for you, Diana. I just don't know if it's going to be that house. I don't like the energy attached to that house. As beautiful as it looks like outside, I don't know about this. Something doesn't feel right. Samia, why is Sohail distant, going no contact? Will we start dating? There's some cheating. He might be talking to someone else. There are 78 cards in the deck. You think the devil card is the worst card? No, it isn't. Because the devil card is, I can tell the devil negative, toxic energy in people to piss off. The 7 of Swords is somebody actually choosing with their free will to hurt you, to lie to you, to be deceptive to you. That's why the 7 of Cards out of all of these cards is the worst card for me. And there seems to be somebody else that he could be talking to. Somebody from work, from somebody from education or studying. Will you guys start dating? If you did, I don't know if you're going to like it. And I feel like you've got a divine counterpart and a soulmate coming your way, and I just don't think you've met them yet. I see pregnancy, abundance, travel, relocation, and all this energy with you. And if Sohail comes back, it would be purely for sexual energy and nothing like intimacy. Because this person is attracted to you, but it's like they don't want what you're asking for. They don't want what you want. Oh, for crying out loud. Rapina. I'm trying to pin you up, Rapina. Or Doris. General. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Doris need to know? Please, in love and light. Doris. This is free readings, guys. Copy and paste your question. You need to take a leap of faith. You've got new adventures, clean slate, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way, but you need to leave behind something that doesn't work for you anymore. You're supposed to be traveling, relocating, going on holiday, learning important life lessons. I feel like you keep repeating past mistakes, or you keep repeating the same way of thinking. The universe is telling you that you need to be childlike, let your hair down, take a leap of faith, new adventures, new beginnings coming your way. I feel like you need to get your strength back. You've got healing abilities. You need to make sure that you're surrounding yourself with people that love, support, and appreciate you, and get rid of those people that don't. Get rid of them. Caddy. It really works to get your ex back. It was my old man who helped me get my husband. I'm not sure what your question is, hun. I don't know what you're asking me. Is 7 of Swords always a bad card? For me, it is. 7 of Swords, when you do study of tarot, it represents deceit, lies, and betrayal. But the 7 of Swords could also represent that this is information that you need to receive, so you're fully informed, so you can make a decision. So sometimes when the 7 of Swords comes out, yes, I always look at the cards in 2 ways. You can look at it in a bad way, you can look at it in a good way. And a good way is like, okay, I've received information that you're an asshole and a liar, so now I need to cut you out and move on. So for me, Seven of Swords is the worst card in the deck, because it's somebody choosing with their free will to be deceitful, to lie to you, to hurt you. The devil energy, everyone's going to feel toxicity in their life. Everyone is going to have negative energy, addiction, greed, manipulative energy in their life. But we have a free will choice to be like, fuck that, I'm not doing that no more. Seven of Swords is somebody choosing to be hurtful to you. They're choosing it with their free will. So I don't like Seven of Swords. Cindy, will I get my new car soon? You will get a new car, but not yet. I feel like you need to be patient, because the right car will come to you, and you need to wait for some cash, because I've got money here. Seven of Coins is patience. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. I feel like you will get what you're asking for, but I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, you've got to be patient. Wait. All good things come to those who wait. Jen, happy birthday, honey. Any guided messages for the upcoming year? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jen need to know, please, on her birthday? I'm going to pull your guided message as well, Jen. All right, here we go. Make sure going forward, because it's your birthday today, that you're listening to your gut, your soul, your intuition, and getting out of your ego. The High Priestess is the one who has superpowers. So you're able to see without seeing. When I say see, I mean your third eye wide open. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. I also feel like I'm seeing trainers around you, Jen. So when I see trainers around somebody, this is like going to the gym, eating more healthily, getting your ass on track. It's like eating right, being right, healthy energy, having a physical outlet. Nine of Cups also represents wish fulfillment, material abundance, and absolute good health for you. I also feel like you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday at some point, because I feel like if things have been slow for you, it's about to speed up, sweetie. And because it's your birthday, I'm giving you a guided message, a time for healing. So take time to do the healing work, because if you don't heal who you are, and you don't heal insecurities or things from the past, you're going to create more problems. And we don't want that now, do we? No, we don't. Astrid, will Stanley and I coming together again? Will Stanley and I coming together again? Will you get back together again? Astrid, Stanley. Yes, but you're going to walk away from the relationship at some point. So yes, there's a possibility. Be careful of what you're asking for, because you might want to get back with this person, but then I feel like this person could be a little bit manipulative, very charming. I don't like it. I don't like this person's energy. I'm sorry. You're going to turn your back on this person at some point. You kind of need to look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. The answer to your question is yes. This person and you are going to get back together, but I don't like the energy around it. And again, like I always say, I can't tell you what to do. You got to go about your business, and hopefully things will be smooth. Something just doesn't feel... Something doesn't feel right about it, and I would not ask you to go forward if I don't feel right about it. But it's my job as the tarot reader to give you all the information that you need so you can be fully informed, and then it's your choice to go or to stay. It's going to be up to you. All right, here we go. User 4792. Is M my... There's no way it's 10:30 p.m. No way. It's past my bedtime, guys. I'm an old woman. I'm 45 years old. I need to go to bed. Is M your person? Yes, you're supposed to heal each other on some level. You've come together to heal each other. But I will say this. M has got an immature energy about M. It's like you're supposed to be friends, best friends, lover, expansion. You're supposed to be together on some level. Yes, I feel like you might have been with each other in a past life, but there's something about you needing to heal in this lifetime with each other. Okay, I'm going to be back tomorrow doing subscribers live. So if you're a subscriber, see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. I am going to post up this live, but because it's... I don't know, how many friggin' hours have I been on here for? Because it's past 3 hours, it's going to take 5 days a week to download. Please note that I am still trying to download the 2nd of February live. There's some technical difficulties. I will download this live. It's going to take about a week or two to download. This is why I tell everybody to record their reading just in case there is technical difficulties. Please, guys, please remember that this is my only account. I have over 100,000 followers, and the most important thing is that I only follow 28 people. Any more, any less, it's not me. And I have over 100,000 people. And if somebody is messaging you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, and they got my face, that's not me. My cousin was getting scammed in the Philippines, and she was like, oh, auntie, or my niece, auntie, was you messaging me? No. She's like, oh, because somebody that took your face and all your content was messaging me. I go, I will never message anybody. And I have, again, I only follow 28 people and 100,000 followers. So again, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, my Instagram, and my YouTube. If you want to know what kind of readings I do and how much I charge for private readings, email me. My email is on the main page of my Instagram, on my TikTok, on my YouTube. And once again, I will be posting up this live and the other live that I did, but I'm having technical difficulties. Thank you to my moderators. I love and appreciate you. God bless each and every one of you. I will be back doing an open live possibly on Thursday, but I am doing a subscribers live tomorrow at 6 p.m. UK time. So I'll see all of my subscribers tomorrow. I love you. God bless you. And I appreciate you. And I will see you soon. Bye, guys.